Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Peaches, what's up? How you doing today? How you doing today? How you doing? Well, let me. I'm gonna try to be like everybody else today. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Am I coming through clear? Give me a thumbs up. Oh shit! Happy 4th of July, everybody! Yeah, yeah. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Oh no shit, right? Oh god, can't take this shit. Can't take this shit too serious. Come on now. Come on now. Can't take it too serious. I'll try to be like everybody else too. Hold on a second. Let me get my big microphone up in here. Let me go. Okay. Okay. How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody doing good out there? Can you hear me? My new microphone. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Like my new studio. Got my microphone. Oh fuck. Yeah, I know it's hot as fuck. Yeah, yeah. Well, thanks, man. Appreciate it, Dylan. Yeah, it's my birthday. Well, it was my birthday. I put my new big microphone out there. Shit. Everybody got plans for the 4th of July besides work? I really shouldn't ask that. It's like, I really shouldn't ask that. We already know the answers to that. We already know the answers. Oh, shit. Yeah, what's your temperature down there? I know it's what, like 109, 110 here. Roxanne! Thanks, Roxanne. Appreciate it. Yep, half a century old. Woohoo! Nice Saturday. It's not too bad out here today, though. Well, it's still hot. No sorry. Thanks, Arturo. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, happy joy, boy. Yep. 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 What y'all out there doing? Oh shit. Oh, probably a lot of people still out there working right now. I don't know why I do these kind of early on Saturdays. Well, not really. If you're on the East Coast, it's 9 o'clock. You should be working. How is your birthday? My birthday was Wednesday. My birthday was Wednesday. Got to go to CCC. Nice, nice, nice. Let me fix that. We don't need that shit going off this whole time. It's not professional. Hold on. Got to be more professional. Where is that? Where is that? Do not disturb. Hold on. Do not disturb. There it is. Ooh. All right, more professional. What's up, Bravo? How you doing? How you doing? Good Saturday. Happy 4th of July weekend. But it's rigged, so tomorrow my guy go live or do a video so we can wish her a happy birthday. Whose birthday? Whose birthday is it? So we can all wish. So we can wish who a birthday? Whose birthday? Oh my God, go live or do a video so we can all wish her a happy birthday. Wish who a happy birthday? A country? Wish her a happy birthday, country? Fuck. Wish our country a happy birthday? Yeah. Oh, oh, you're sweet 15. God damn, sweet 15, sweet 16, sweet 17. Jesus Christ. You got a sweet everything every year up until when? Lord. Well, I guess all that shit changes now. It's like sixth graders having a graduation and shit like that, I guess. Which I never understood. But, ooh, kindergarten. Let's have a graduation for the kindergarten. Anything to spend money, really. I never understood that stuff. Critters are doing good. Oh, they're just sitting over there chilling. Nothing special. I gotta go buy them food tomorrow. So they'll get the grub on tomorrow. So, I was too lazy today. Working on this heat destroys you. So kind of got to take the day to relax and just go get them some food tomorrow. Once earlier in the day, it's not so hot. So they can get their grub on. So they can eat their food. But they're just sitting over. Well, I can't really do that for the critters because I'm not sure exactly when they were born. So I can't do birthdays. I can do that, I guess you could say a birthday when I bought it. I don't think they really care. It's not like they're gonna like eat cake and ice cream or something. No, they don't eat every day. Usually I feed them once a week. Insect cake. Yeah, right. No, I feed them once a week. They get fed once a week. So it really depends on how big they are. You know how big the food is. If I give them a big giant worm or something, they may go 2 weeks. What's up, Chris Dash? How you doing? They may go 2 weeks without eating. So just depends on that. You know, if they're getting ready to shed or something, they don't eat for about a couple weeks, and then they shed and they get ravenous and eat. I know a lot of them is shed, so a couple of those spiders have shed, so they're ready to eat. Get them some grub. Get them some grub action. But, yeah, they'll try to feed them once a week if they're hungry. Because you don't want to overfeed them; they can get fat like people. So, but you try not to overfeed them because they can get fat like older people. So, like I said, what's everybody got planned for the 4th of July? Yeah, doing barbecue action, work action, be out there blowing up shit action. What are y'all doing? I know. I'm pretty sure most people will be working. So, I know. I think I'm working. What day is it? Monday? Yeah, I'll be working. I'll be working. We'll see how busy it is. I'm not thinking. I'm not thinking it'll be too busy. Oh, shit. Anything else cool to? Anything else to talk about, or anything subjects people want to talk about today? Yo, what's up, Mr. Flex? Still out working? Still out there getting your work on? Not much, man. Just in here chilling, doing my normal Saturday live streams. What's up, Mr. Jones? Just doing my Saturday live. Yeah, waiting on order. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Did you get those crickets home safely? To your. Well, I saw you drop off the crickets. See, how's your weekend? Lazy, chilling, just chilling, man. Yeah. I see where I'm working, open to close. God damn, have fun with that. Have fun with that. Got there safe. Nice, nice. So yeah. So yeah, no, I gotta go pick up my crickets. Like I said, Walmart is expensive on crickets, man. They're like 16 cents a piece for a cricket. They're ridiculous. Never buy my. I would never buy crickets from Walmart unless it was an absolute fucking. You figure when I buy crickets, they're like 12 for a dollar. 12 for a dollar. So you get 2 dozen. That pretty much holds my critters over. But could you imagine if you had to buy 2 dozen for 2 dozen crickets at 16 cents a piece? That's crazy. You're like $5 for 2 dozen crickets. That's ridiculous. Oh, you. Oh shit, you're jamming out there. Nice, nice. They're hella expensive on crickets. They're like 16 cents a piece. That's crazy. Those videos where I have those big worms that I feed everybody, shit, they're like they try to sell like 4 worms for $10. That's ridiculous. I can buy like a thing of 20 worms. That's those big worms. I can buy like 20 of those for like $10 at the other store. Like crazy. They don't sell live mice or anything. So if you got snakes that eat live mice, you can't get those. You have to buy. They have frozen mice only. So yeah, yeah, they throw carrots in there with them and stuff. Crickets love carrots. Carrots. I'll throw like cucumbers in there with them. Get them nice and fat. Do you think you're gonna have a busy Fourth? God damn, Corona. Wow. Do you think you're gonna have a busy Fourth of July flex? Are you guys busy over there? Everybody getting their last minute hot dogs and shit. I got a connection with Cricket Dealer with lime and hot sauce. Right. Do I got what is Coof? What's Coof? What is a Coof? Yeah, you're always busy. Good market. Good market. I'm on a four. I'm on day 4 of Corona. You got the coronavirus. Oh shit. Damn, dude, you just tried to get a job. What the fuck? No, I don't have the cootie. I was just fucking. I was just fucking around. No, I was just messing around. Where'd you go? Go to Facebook to get a job and end up with cooties, man? Are you gonna make it a short day, or are you gonna try to, you know, cut your 4th of July short flex, or are you just gonna work all day? Like, Got to get out there and celebrate your country, man. Well, I guess you're celebrating your freedom to work, I guess. Exactly. I missed Friday so far early, so I can go back to work is on Wednesday. Damn. Off to the party. All right, man. Have fun, bro. Have fun. Don't be drinking and driving. Have fun. Yeah, right. That's how it works. But at least you get to go back to work. You got a job, so it's all good. No, I cough because I smoke too much. That's why. Arturo, yeah, he be eating them crickets. You know, he was in that. I think he was in that candy store. They probably had candy crickets. He's snacking on those things. You don't want to see what's funky, man. Go to some of those channels like in some of those like eating channels from Asia and shit. They be eating some funky ass bugs, man. They be eating some gnarly, big, fucking juicy shit. Oh man, it looks disgusting. There's no way. Have I ever had? Yeah, crickets just came all the time. You throw them in the cage, they'll bounce right back out the cage. Yeah. That's normal. That's normal. That's the one thing about owning pets like that. You're always gonna have a loose cricket here or there, and that kind of irritates the fuck out of you too because you're trying to sleep or you're trying to lay down. You hear that cricket making noise. You're like, "Where's that damn cricket?" Then you're trying to catch the crow. Yeah, dude, they eat all kinds of funky shit, bro. Like big old fucking like larvae and oh my gosh, dude, there's no way, no way. We need some funk. But yeah, you're always guaranteed to have a cricket get loose. So then you're like hunting a loose cricket down in the middle of the night because it's driving you nuts. Ugh. Shit. But nothing too. I guess it's better to have the cricket loose than the actual animal loose. You know, got a 6-inch fucking centipede running around the house. That shit ain't fun. I've had rattlesnakes get out once. I had a rattlesnake get out once. It escaped its enclosure, but he was easy to find. So all you had to do was listen for when you got too close, it would make noise. So he was easy to find, but that was a long time ago. Definitely not something you want. Go take a piss in the middle of the night and get bit by a rattlesnake. That's not cool. Yeah, they eat some funky ass bugs over there. Some of them be eating them live too. The big old gnarly things live, man. I'm like, funky. Might have got it at the airport. Possible. It's possible, man. I would assume all the airport people are vaccinated though, aren't they? Oh no shit. Oh no shit. Well, that's not good, man. Well, how's it affecting you though? Is it like, yeah, she probably got it though. If everybody else is in there hacking, they probably all got it. Man. How's it affecting you though? All right, gotcha. What's up, bro? How's it going, Mr. Days? How's your day going? Getting ready to celebrate your 4th of July? Celebrate your freedoms? That we got a large group of people trying to take away from us? Everybody wants to take away our freedoms. Hot as shit. So anything I've missed in the gig world that I should be aware of? I know Rodeo had a live stream with the Para guy. That's very interesting. Guess that shit's not working right. Para's not working correctly. DoorDash cracking down on it. The fuck is wrong? I know it's getting hard to do these live streams, man. With everybody, all everybody's doing is working. It's getting rough to do these live streams. Like half the people don't want to talk about the shit that needs to be talked about. But I guess because I don't talk about it enough, it's crazy. I don't know. But I do it for my loyal peeps. I'll do it for the loyal peeps. I just got to find my niche, man. I just got to find my niche where I can pull more people. I just got to find some. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to see. I don't know. I guess I got to go with what's trending nowadays. I guess I got to get on some of these things and see what's trending. And man, I don't know. I have no idea. Or be nicer. Because like when I do my lives, a lot of people are working and can't chat, can't talk because they're in between orders or whatever the case may be. Also shows a lack of support for other channels. Like some of these other channels, it just shows a lack of support. You know they expect people to go in and support their channels, but yet they don't come in and support your channel. You know, but they expect you to go into theirs. You know, half the time they refuse to answer your questions. You know, it's interesting the lack of support some channels have. They expect support, but yet they don't give support. You know, it's interesting. It is what it is. Because I'm the black sheep, I guess. I ask questions that nobody wants to talk about. 'Cause everybody's afraid they're going to get demonetized and all this other bullshit. Or maybe a lot of it is they don't have nothing else to talk about in their life. I don't know. Maybe that's why everybody does work all the time. They have nothing else to talk about. I don't know. That could be it too, I guess. Yeah, exactly. Black sheep. Or maybe like you said, they work so much, working 7 days a week, 12 hours a fucking day. Maybe they have nothing else to talk about. Maybe that's all they have to talk about. You know, maybe that's it. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, right. Yeah, around the later it gets, you'll get more people because that's what's crazy about it. I guess when you're in your car 12 hours a day, and it's kind of hard to talk about shit. You know, and most people they avoid shit anyways. They don't want to talk about it. They avoid it anyway because they don't feel it directly affects them. So it's like why talk about something they don't feel it's directly, even though everything affects you indirectly, whether it affects you directly or indirectly, still talk about it. A lot of people don't. So, and when you ask hard questions, like the abortion question I asked, when you ask hard questions, people don't want to talk because you know they don't want to answer the hard questions. What's up, Mister Puma? How you doing? Yeah, they don't want to answer the hard questions. Or they don't want to look like hypocrites. You know what I'm saying? It's like the whole Para thing. Like I made a comment on Steve's thing. Um, it's like everybody's upset that Para's not working and DoorDash is keeping them from. No, no, we already know you work 12 hours a day, so it doesn't matter. Um, no, there's a lot of people. No, I'm talking the community in general. They all work 12 hours. So it's not just you, but you have more. You have kind of. I was watching your live yesterday with the whole Inca building thing. That was cool. So you bring up different subjects. You're not strictly all about work either. So there's a little bit of difference, you know. But it was like the Para thing I brought up in Steve's live. Like everybody's pissed off because because DoorDash is fighting Para to get the information and this and that. And it's like, what do you expect? You're trying to hack into something illegally. Technically, hacking other people's networks are illegal. Let's fucking face it. That's illegal. You get in trouble for that shit. But it's like they want all these things. They want the transparency. They want this. They want that. But yet they're mad because they can't get it illegally. Well, what efforts are we doing to do it the right way? You know, that was my question. You know, everybody's mad. Like you expect DoorDash to sit there and let people hack their shit all day? Like, come on now, can't be doing that shit. So against the law, number one, and number two, if this shit is so important to people, if it really is that important to people, well, then why aren't we trying to do shit the right way? you know? So, why aren't we trying to do it the right way? Like, if it's that important to you. You got all these you got all these gig channels with large, and that's what leads me to believe that most of this shit's all about them anyways. That's what leads me to believe a lot of these channels are just about themselves and their money. Because what are they really doing to advance? They make videos over and over and over again about the system sucks, this sucks, that sucks, but what have they really gone out of their way to do to help other than doing read the hamburger menu, how to do stack rides, blah blah blah, the same old shit. What are they really actually doing to help? If you can do 15, 25 videos on things that need to be improved through gig work, why haven't you tried to do anything? Get groups of people together to try to do it the right way. Go to the people you need to go to fix it instead of just getting the money off of YouTube, talking about it all the fucking time. You know, those are my questions. Those are my questions. So I don't know but that's why I'm not liked, and because the group collective doesn't have any. They don't care if they go out and break the law, or they don't care about that shit. They don't care. They just worried about that motherfucking money. So you come on my StreamYard later and we'll talk about it. Yeah, or you can come on this one. Depends on whether you're done with work. I'll come on yours for sure. Yeah, yeah, we can talk about it. But that's what I'm saying, Flex. It's like you're one of the only few that want to talk about shit that's important. Like most of them don't. Everybody's bitching about this AB5 shit and these Prop 22s and this and that. That it's fucking up this, fucking up that. At least people are going out and doing something about what they want to get instead of just coming on YouTube bitching about it. You know what I'm saying? At least they're going out there and getting what they want. You know? And knowing that and they obviously don't give a shit if it affects anybody else anyway. So they don't care. They're getting what they want. Yeah, you got a $3 order. What should you do? I don't know. Do whatever you want with it. About doing it the right way and what is the right way. Okay, got you. Well, the right way is doing anything other than the illegal way would be considered, in my opinion, the right way. You can't expect to hack into somebody's computer system and steal their information and shit, and that's not the right way. That's not the right way to do it. You know. So any other way that legally go to your legislators, do whatever needs to be done that way would be the right way to do it. You know, but not doing it the illegal way, not hacking into people's stuff. That's not the right way. That's how all this shit started. That's how all these other places are getting what they're getting. Getting what they're getting because they're holding protests. They're going out there. They're hitting up their legislators. They're making it known on the news what's really going on. So they're bringing attention to the issue um, instead of just complaining about it on YouTube. So they're bringing issues to it. And if you blow it up in the news enough, and you hit up your state legislating people enough, sooner or later shit's gonna happen. You know. But getting mad because DoorDash is you know blocking people from hacking into their system, that ain't gonna solve the problem. And anybody that wants to come in here, just let me know. I'll throw you on here. I can throw the link up here for you. I'll throw the link on here and you can come in. Let's see, haha, no one hacking or stealing. That's what you don't understand. Bullshit, bullshit. They are hacking their system. How do you think they're getting all their information? First of all, they're using your information to back into the system. They're using your login, which you're not supposed to do, to go into the system and then pull information. And if that information isn't given to us, if that information isn't given to us as the actual DoorDash driver, the information they're able to pull off of DoorDash, then yes, they're hacking their system. They're hacking their system. Okay, if I give you my login to DoorDash, the only information you should be able to pull off DoorDash is the information that I get: the miles per money, the destination, this and that. Not be able to tell me if there's a bigger tip on it. Not any of that shit. Not any of that shit. I mean, all you're doing is using other people's information as a back door into their system. It's no different than a hacker using your email to get into your system. They send you a link. You click on the link in your email, and next thing you know, they have access to your computer. It's no different. Hey, all right, then. It's no different. It works the same way. Yeah, Roy is paid. Yeah, somebody else said that too. Roy must be getting paid. But Roy, you sound like what was it? Oh yeah, I was told I sound like I work for DoorDash. So far, just had body aches and sinus problems. That's not too bad. Yeah, that could be. Are you taking like over the counter medicines to cure that shit? Yeah, somebody else told me that, Flex. It sounds like you should be working. You work for DoorDash or some shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, you can probably take care of most of those symptoms with the over the counter stuff. Well, no, I don't think it's that I should be paid by DoorDash or I get paid by DoorDash. I feel that I look at it from a different point of view. I don't take the same point of view of everybody else. You know, I look at it from both sides. You know, I'm looking at it from both sides. I'm not looking at the. I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking at it from the side that only benefits me. You got to look at it. You got to look at it from both sides. Why are you backing them? I'm not backing them, but I'm not gonna. I'm not backing them. I'm not backing them, but to sit there and get mad at them for illegally getting into, getting mad at them because they're trying to block somebody getting into their system illegally. That's not cool. You know, you got to expect they're a business, and they don't want just anybody in their system. Like, you don't want anybody getting into your system. Like, If I was to send you a hacking email, you don't want me in your computer system. It's the same thing. But I'm not backing them at all. I'm just looking at it from both points of view. My mom mostly like got COVID, been bringing her snacks and vitamins. Good. I'm not backing them. I'm just looking at it from both sides. That's all. You already know I have power downloaded, so so you already know I have it. So it's not like I'm backing them. I'm just looking at it from both sides. But if power hasn't been working, I don't get mad about it. I still go about doing it the way that I've always done it before when I do it. Yeah, I've been dealing with some mad fucking heartburn myself lately. Everything I eat gives me. Seems like everything I've been eating is giving me the fucking heartburn, dude. Like crazy. So I don't know what that shit is. And I didn't get no gift cards from DoorDash or nothing. So I'll be transparent. I haven't got paid by. There ain't no paid endorsements for DoorDash here. I ain't got no fucking gift cards. None of that stuff. Of course, they're doing it to favor them. You mean the company? Of course they're gonna do. It's their company. You know, they have a right to do whatever works for their company. That's their right. Just like you have the right to do it or not to do it. You know, it's like any company. It's not. It's like any company. Technically, you know, it's like me working my job. You know, I have rules to follow. I can't just go in there and do things that well I almost do anyways. But do things that only favor me. I can't do that. Yeah, exactly, Kevin. That's what I'm saying, Kevin. That's it has to be you can't get mad by you know DoorDash not letting you do it illegally, so you got to go the legal way. And unfortunately, that's the way to be done. But see, that's another problem, Kevin, with most gig workers is most gig workers don't have a set plan. They can't get along because every gig worker has their own fucking thing that they want for themselves. They don't work together as a collective. We'll just put it that way. Most gig workers don't work as a collective, you know, because everybody's supposedly independent. So and so unless you get a nice large group of people that can come to a collective, collective agreement on what things will work and what things won't work, it's never going to work anyways because you're going to have 10 dashers saying I want this. You're going to say the other 10 dashers are going to say that don't matter to me. I want this. And on the table, you're going to have 45 different things on the table because you got groups of 45 different dashers wanting 45 different things. So until people learn to come together in the gig community as a collective and come up with ideas and things that everybody can back, it's never going to work. You know, So John making a John doing a live stream. Hey Romeo, what's up? Yeah, everybody was making plenty. Everybody was making money, Kevin, without par. Par has only been around what 2 years now, one and a half, 2 years. Everybody was doing it because you didn't need that information. People still were able to make money without para. You still had your way of doing it. So to sit there and say para is the only reason why I make money, no, I find that hard to believe. It maybe has increased your wages by maybe 15% or so. And I actually did a video on that. I actually came out and asked a question like, why has no if Para is so good and Para has done so much about it, then why haven't I seen a video with the wage comparison? Everybody says, "Oh, I'm making $800 more a week with Para," but yet nobody has the proof of this. Nobody can pull their earnings from 2 years ago, 3 years ago, when they weren't using Para to the earnings they are making now with Para. So you know, so with that, you got to take that shit as a grain of salt. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're saying you make $500 more a week, but where's the proof you're making more than $500 a week? You know, so that's my whole thing. You know, anybody can say whatever they want. Anybody can say whatever they want. Well, look at Flex. Well, we'll just take Flex as an example. Flex is a perfect example. Para hasn't been working, and Flex is banging out $300 days. And Para hasn't even been working. So, are you telling me that if Para was working, look, they're right there. He's saying it right there. 314 and 24 deliveries, and Para is not even working. So, what technically what could we say? Well, if Para was working, Flex be at $514 right now. So you can still make the money without it working. He's a perfect example. He's probably the best example to go with because he's banging out $300-400 a day consistently, and he's not even being able to use Para because Para's been down. So obviously the money is out there without even having to have Para. So and I'm sure Flex has been banging that shit out. Flex has been banging out big money prior to Para was even out there as well. So you know. Yeah, it's okay, man. It's a job. So, but he's like the perfect example to sit there and say, "Oh, well, shit." You know, people can still make. You don't have to have Para to make the money, and people, like I said, were making plenty of money prior to Para. So you can almost say, let's be honest. You can almost say, I wish Steve was here. You can almost say Para is a hindrance to some drivers because you get lazy. You get lazy. You lose that instinct of being able to pick orders, and so you almost can say it's a detriment to some extent because you lose that instinct to run, how to run your business. But because you're not relying on yourself anymore, you're relying on this other app to do what you used to be able to do. So you can look at it from both ways, really. At the end of the day, you know. But W-2, it's going, it's a job. I think Dasher Pass was working on it because I brought that question up a while ago about the differences and the percentage of money you make Para versus no Para. And I think she was in before her, family stuff. She was going to do that. She was going to do an experiment with that, but I don't ever know what happened. I think because of her family issues, she wasn't able to do it. But like I said, anybody, but this kind of stuff I like to, and unfortunately I don't get to go on these panels anymore. Nobody invites me to these panels, so I can't bring this shit up. I can't say this. I can't text this shit when I'm all up in the fucking. It's too much to text, and a lot of people take the text out of context. But nobody invites me to the panel. Everybody, it seems like the only people get invited to the panels anymore are the people that agree with everybody. They're all in the same agreement. Nobody ever brings a person on the panel that is opposite or thinks from different both sides and is willing to ask those kind of questions. I don't get invited to panels anymore. So it is what it is. I know how it is. People don't like me because I ain't mainstream like everybody else and just follow the leader. So yeah, I don't get asked on panels. Yeah, it's going to be slow because a lot of people are out buying they're out buying stuff for their 4th of July parties. Money's a lot of people are already strapped for money as it is. And so people are already strapped for money. They're going to look at it. Do I want to pay DoorDash or do I want to? No, I haven't been invited on the Steve panel forever. Um, um, no, I haven't been invited on Steve's panel for a long time. But yeah, Romeo, that's the thing. A lot of people, do I want to buy DoorDash or do I want to buy fireworks for my kids? I'm having a barbecue. I gotta pay 25% more for my ribs. Is DoorDash that important? So yeah, it's gonna be slow because it might be busy on the 4th of July because you got motherfuckers that forgot their hot dog. They need relish. Stupid shit like that. Oh shit, we didn't get enough bottled waters. Give me some waters, and shit like that, or soda or something. Oh, we don't have enough soda for everybody. Get a couple cases of soda from DoorDash. So it'll probably be busy on 4th of July with shit like that. But as far as the only really people that order DoorDash on holidays are no lifers, or people with no life, or they're just too lazy, or they have the money to do so. You know. Yeah, I know, Flex. Well, no, I don't feel bad about it. It's a double standard in my opinion. Just because we don't have the same views on everything, and because I'm willing to ask, the harder questions, uh, you know, that are go against the mainstream, people don't want to hear. People don't want that shit. So, and because that's not going to draw people to their channel. I'm not going to draw any. I'm not a draw to bring any. I'm not a draw to. How should I say this? I am not going to draw people to your channel because I don't agree with the main. Like I said, I don't agree with the mainstream. That's why. Because I'm not going to bring anybody to your channel. You know. So. But yeah, they're not going to put you on their channel because if you don't agree with the mainstream, it's not going to draw people to your channel. So you found some 2020 prices, nice. Yeah, I got you. Well, I got you. No, but I see what you're saying, Flex, about having your own channel and staying in your own lane. But sometimes you got to go outside your lane, brother. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to go outside your lane because you're not doing everybody a favor by just staying in the lane. If we all just stayed in our lane, no, it would be the same bullshit every day. Sometimes you got to jump out and say, hey, fuck it, let me jump out and get it done. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, exactly, Flex. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. We have the loyal ones because they're willing to come and look at it from both sides. They're free. They're free thinkers. I'll put it that way. They don't think one way. They're willing to think outside the box, and that's fine with me. And that's why I do these still. Because really, at the end of the day, if I was all about my money and I was all about wanting 25,000 subscribers, I wouldn't even be doing this shit anymore. To be honest with you, there's a lot, like you said, there's a lot of time and effort put into these things that we're not getting paid for. So you figure I do a 2 to 3 hour live stream every Saturday. I could actually go out and DoorDash if I wanted to, but I don't because I want to come out here and do my live stream. I know a lot of people know, and like I said, they don't like us because we don't think that we don't go with the mainstream. Like I said, how many people really, Flex, at the end of the day want to hear Roy tell you that you're a lazy piece of shit or you're your own problem? When you have other content creators or other people out there telling them, "Oh, we understand. It's all DoorDash's fault. It's all Uber Eats' fault." You know, you know what I'm saying? So nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear that they're their own problem because everybody thinks they're the greatest. Everybody thinks they're the best. So for somebody to come in and say, well, looking at what you did, looking at this, you're your own problem. They don't want to hear that. So they're not gonna come to you because you're not gonna kiss their ass and baby them and blame it on something else other than them. Well, it's not that I'm mean about stuff. I have a rough delivery, but you know, if I was delivering Amazon and I have your package, I could throw your package on a thing. It doesn't mean the package is going to be hurt on the inside. You see what I'm saying? Just because you don't like the delivery, there is still a message behind the delivery. I'm not fucking Mary Poppins, bro, and you're not Mary Poppins. So why am I going to come? Why am I going to come off disgenuine by acting like I'm Mary Poppins when it comes to stuff? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to change I'm not going to change my attitude. I'm not going to change my to satisfy these fucking candy asses. We'll just put it that way. I'm not going to change myself to satisfy some candy asses. Grow the fuck up. We're adults. You know, that's the thing. We're adults. You need to learn. Nothing that comes out of my mouth you haven't heard. The F word, the shit word. Nothing that comes out of our mouth hasn't already been heard by the same people over and over again. The only difference is I will apply it to you and the shit that you're doing, and that's where you don't like it. You know, you know. And like I said, and if you're not willing, if you're not willing to go with the regular flow, your channel doesn't get channel doesn't get promotions. Your channel don't get your message doesn't get you don't get to give out your message like everybody else because people don't those same people don't want their feelings hurt. You know, it's okay. Like I said, I don't do it for the big money, and I do it for what I do. You know, because I want to come on here, and I don't talk about work all the fucking time. Very rare do we get into work discussions on this channel. I try to keep it more mainstream with everything else. There's like I said, more to life than work. So there's a lot of things going on in our country that need to be talked about. There's a lot of things that maybe people just don't want to, talk about work. Maybe they want to come to a channel where, hey, they can tell me, hey, I went to the beach today. I fucking stepped on a man of war, stung the shit out of me, whatever the fucking case may be. I saw a shark today, or whatever the case may be. People want to hear that shit too. People want to let that shit off their shoulders too. I'm having a bad day. Blah blah blah. This has happened. Real life shit. You know. So it is what it is. Let's see, man. The reason I got to your live stream is to do my work or my volunteer while I listen to your stream. Well, that's cool. Thank you. I appreciate. Like I say, I appreciate the few people that come in here and are willing to listen and willing to think outside the box and shit. And saw Baby Wild Turkey yesterday at the COVID clinic parking lot. Nice. Should have caught his ass and took him home and cooked his motherfucker there. Cooked that baby turkey. Should have caught his ass and ate him. Put him in some soup. So you got your COVID soup. Got turkey in your soup. But I just got home. I'm settling down. I'll come up in a minute. Okay, yeah. Just you want me to text you the street? You want me to text it to you, or yeah, I'll text it to you. I'll text it to you now. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Let me hit Mr. Flex with the tip. Where is it? Where is it? Where's he at? Okay, we're back. All right. All right. I sent you the text, man. Have a dual one going. Cool, cool. That'll work. But he was a scrawny. Well, you could have caught him, took him home, put him in a box. You could have kept him like Omer does his chickens. Kept him in a box or something and fattened him up. He's probably never mind. He's turkey probably methed out, man. Coming to San Francisco, he's probably come across a couple needles or empty baggies of meth and probably all methed out, lost all his weight. Shit, I'm surprised he's been able to get. I'm surprised he's been able to do it. Somebody hasn't cooked him up yet on the street. He probably might have been doing him a favor and saving his life. You know, might have saved his life. So I'm sure some homeless people will be in there. Look, free dinner, check in. Fucking grabbed him and ate him and shit. So you know, if I was homeless, I'd be looking to eat that motherfucker myself. And shit, that's free food. That's free food, man. No shit. Does it go back to that old saying about no shit, man? Eh, fucking. She probably got it as one of those trend type things. You know how for a while there having a baby pig was the hottest thing. You know, it was a cool thing to have with a hot pig, like a pig and shit. You gotta wonder if she still has it. You know, it's one of those trends you see on TikTok or fucking Instagram. Oh look, I got me a pig. Like you know. No, I haven't really paid much attention to that. Well, no, they don't want to deal with the homeless people. The homeless people serve them no benefit. So most people don't give a shit about homeless people because there's no benefit from helping homeless people. Let's fucking face it. You know? Most people don't give a shit about homeless people. So there's no benefit to them. So why would people care about them? You know? That's why they just get shoved. They try to push them and push them and push them to areas where they aren't seen. You know. So Buana, how you doing? Long time no see. Um, oh, thank you, appreciate it. That's why they continue to push them in different areas to try to hide them because they don't want people to see them because there's no benefit. You know? Because if people were actually interested in helping homeless people, there wouldn't be so many, right? So, and in places like California where you got rent that's fucking $5,000 a month, most people ain't going to be able to live and do that. So, you know, you can't price people out. You know, a lot of these cities and states are pricing people out of their ability to live. So, you know, look how many people are getting priced out of being able to do gig work. Fucking $8 a gallon gas, and you know, getting priced out because we've got a shitty government, shitty president, shitty all that, and people are just getting priced out of being able to live a happy, normal life. You know? It's getting to the point where if you just want to live a basic middle class life, you got to be making over 100 grand a year now. You know, at some of these places, and that's ridiculous. That's just flat out ridiculous. Goddamn heartburn, man. So, but people continue to vote for these fucking idiots, and so you get what you get, I guess. I don't feel sorry for anybody in California, really. California does it to themselves. You know, they keep doing this shit to themselves. They keep fucking voting in these fucking idiots because they're so brainwashed. And you know, I was watching a video today, guy in California talking about banning ARs. You know how much stupidity you hear from these people. They have no clue what the fuck they're talking about. You know, and that's the sad part. All these people have opinions, but yet they have no clue what the fuck they're talking about. And these are the same people that are voting. They have no clue. You know, oh, they heard it on the news. We should ban AR. So, oh yeah, that's what I think we should do. Why? Because nobody needs an automatic weapon. Bitch, ARs aren't automatic. They're just fucking stupid. They're just, you know, they live their lives in these fucking bubbles. And they don't know what the fuck's going on in their own country. So, or because, like I said, it doesn't affect them directly. They live in a good neighborhood. They live, and that's why I wish. I shouldn't say I should wish this upon people, but I wish some of these inner city gangster type people would start going to some of these rural areas, some of these nice fancy areas, and show them show them what other people have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Show them what it's like. You know, so it'd be interesting. It'd be interesting. Yeah. Or maybe take their fucking ass and throw them in the inner city for a couple months, let them live, and see what life is like, what real life is like for people, and then sit there and say, "Oh, do you think we should have guns?" I bet the first question out of their mouth would be, "Hell yeah!" First night, first couple weeks they were there, getting people trying to break in their house and fucking trying to fucking mug them and shit. Trust me, their mindset would change. But it just goes to show the ignorance of people, though. Like they just don't have a fucking clue. Like it's unbelievable. You know. Yeah, exactly, bro. Yep, exactly. Yeah, they'll only vote for what they want. Yeah, they don't vote for the greater good. They only vote for themselves. That's sad. Rather go to the hood. Yeah, yep. But people don't want to talk about it. So, yeah, got you. But people don't want to talk about it. You know, because it's too political. People don't want to talk about politics. I don't understand people that have that fucking mindset that they don't want to talk politics. They don't ever want to bring up politics. Politics is what's running your fucking life right now, but nobody wants to talk about it. It's fucking interesting. And then you'll be the same motherfuckers. They'll be the same motherfuckers that'll be complaining about shit, but yet they don't want to talk about the shit. Well, bitch, maybe if you involved yourself in it and educated yourself and helped educate other people, you wouldn't be bitching about what you're bitching about right now. That's what's fucking funny about it. You know, politics is running your fucking life, and yet you don't. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. I won't talk about it. But yeah, I'll bitch about it, but you just won't talk about it, right? So what's the point of bitching about it if you're not willing to talk about it and come up with solutions for the problem? It's fucking ridiculous. It's like the whole DoorDash shit. Everybody comes up with all these solutions, but yet nobody's done shit about it but bitch about it. Everybody got the solutions, but nobody's done anything to help the community to go take those solutions to where they actually matter. No, they just sit on here and bitch about it all the time. I guess it's easier to sit on your couch, make a video, and bitch about it than it is to actually get up, drive down somewhere, or get a group of people. Because at the end of the day, you're not getting paid for that. You can sit on your ass and make videos and get paid. You're not getting paid for actually having to go down there with a group of people, talk to your legislators. You're not getting paid for that. So I'm sure that has a lot to do with it. That's probably the majority of what it has to do with it. They just don't, they don't get paid for that. So they'll get paid they'll get paid to listen to people bitch. They don't get paid to actually go do something to help the people. You know, at the end of the day, it is what it is. It is what it is, people. It's just like the whole weight loss thing too. You know? So it's like the whole weight loss thing. People bitch complain they're fucking fat, but they won't get up to go do nothing about it. They'll just make it. Oh, fat's beautiful now. Me being fat is beautiful. So it falls in the same category. You know, if they're not willing to fix it, they'll just make it mainstream normal shit.
Oh, fuck.
What's up?
Yo, yo, yo. Hold on, I want to
Yo,
make
what's
sure.
up?
What up, Roy?
Not much,
Hold
man.
on, I want to make sure I got your link in there.
You sure you want to be seen? You sure you want to be seen with the DoorDash seal? No.
Yeah. Roy told me, guys. He told me. I got the text messages. I got the text.
Yeah,
He
right.
He works for DoorDash.
Yes, he's got the pictures of my. He's got the picture of my gift cards that they send me every month. Oh shit!
That's funny.
Oh shit! So you had another good day today. That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been banging it out the last few months. Must be a lot of rich people in New Jersey. You want you can you text because you got like 15 phones. Can you text Willie can you text Mr. Anderson the link?
The link I got you.
Yeah, because you got like 25 phones. So it's easier.
I mean, I only need one to text.
Oh.
Yeah, I just sent it to him.
I'll tell you who's balling. Okay, well, you tell us who's balling. We'll let you in.
I'm gonna get my food real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, no worries, man. No worries. Just make sure if you come in here, you got a shirt on. I don't want to see no man boobs. What's up? Can't hear shit you're saying. You're totally breaking up. Are you working? You sound like the Matrix screen that fucking Flex has got going in his background.
I got. Oh yeah, The Matrix. Jesus. Roy, I think you might need to change the way the thing looks so it gets us all on the screen.
Oh, do what? I don't think that's just.
I'm in the mic soon. I just got to get cat food.
There you go. Like that.
I just got to make sure I get good stuff. And
No, he's got the Omer service going right now, bro.
Cool.
Willie.
much as I can. Speakerphone, max volume. I'll be gone soon though. I just want to get like I said, I just want to get some food for the cats.
So, and disappeared.
Yeah, he disappeared.
So, when you were talking about it, it sounds like you work for them. I know you're not, but you're like backing the shit out of them, like like you do work for them type of deal. I know you're not, obviously.
Yeah.
But
sorry.
What is the thing that you're talking about? I forgot how you worded it.
You mean the hacking?
Yeah. Well, obviously, we all fucking know they're not hacking it. They're not.
Yeah, they are hacking it.
They're not. Listen, if they were hacking it, they would have been behind bars a long time ago. Because hacking.
Well, no,
listen,
I don't necessarily think. I don't think they would be behind bars.
We know that they know where they live because they've received a letter. From the lawyers, they received the letter, right? So they know where they live. If they were hacking the system, if they were hacking the server, which is illegal,
but that's not necessarily true, though. That's not necessarily true that they would put them in jail, because it depends on to how far DoorDash wants to take it. They've already sent them cease and desist letters, so they're already in that process. I'm sure DoorDash is to this point where it's like, okay, we'll give you a chance. Stop it on your own. That's what the cease and desist letters are for, before they go further, before they start to go further into it. So that all depends on how far DoorDash wants to take it. I'm sure if DoorDash wanted to, they send you the cease and desist letters. Next thing you know, they slap you with the lawsuit for hacking into their shit. That all depends on how far DoorDash wants to take it. You know what I'm saying? So,
and on the other hand, None of that stuff should be happening.
Say what?
They're doing it all in their favoritism, and we know that. So they could make more money. So dashers could take smaller offers and hopes for that shit to go up. Again, we're not in fucking Vegas to be gambling, bro. Maybe that should only work in fucking Vegas. Maybe that should only work where you live, because that's a gambling fucking city type of fucking thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's okay. Prior to Power even coming out, you did DoorDash, right?
Yeah.
How much did it affect your ability to make money by not using Power?
Listen. Even with seeing the transparency, there's still days where I can only make $100 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter. You get what I'm saying? That doesn't fucking matter, because you're still gonna get shit orders, right? Because you've seen a $4, it doesn't mean anything.
Of course, but you can't hack into somebody's system and expect them not to get upset about it and try to do something about it. You can't sit there and encourage people.
The way David explained, it's not hacking.
Well, of course he's not going to explain that he's hacking, because then he's admitting he's breaking the law at that point. He's not going to come out and say, I hacked DoorDash's system, and then he's admitting that he's breaking the law. But if you're using if you're using my login to go into DoorDash and give me all this extra information that DoorDash doesn't want me to know, you're hacking their system. No, like I said, it's no different than me sending you a link through your email. You click on it, and next thing I know, I'm in your computer. It's no different.
In order for that to work, you have to link your account. No matter what, you have to link your fucking account.
Yeah, you're telling me they're not linked into your account?
What I'm saying is, in order for the thing to work, you have to link it.
You're not what?
They have to link your account with Power in order for it to work. Otherwise, how the fuck you gonna get instantaneously information on a fly?
Well, you are linked. You gave them you are linked. Your account is linked with Power because they got your password, they got your login information, so you are linked.
Is out there for the drivers. It's just they decide to hide it.
Exactly, and that means Power is going in and grabbing that hidden information, which is hacking the system.
It's not illegal.
It is illegal. You can't go to people. You can't take.
No, that's a proverbial hacking the system, not a literal hacking the system. If you're actually a hacker, that means you're in the system. They're not in their system. They're reading the system. They're reading the information sent to our phones.
Yeah, you're in their system. But where do you get that they're not in their system? They have access to their system through your account information.
That's what you don't fucking understand. Like all of a sudden you're a pro at this. You know how it works. But you don't. Neither do I. All I know is if they were illegally doing it, they would have been behind bars.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily, bro. Why the fuck are they gonna spend all those hours, all that money to be hiding the transparency from these guys? Why?
There are plenty of hackers
when they could just lock them up and bye, right? Bye.
No, it doesn't work that way. That's not how the law. That's not how the criminal. That's not how the criminal system works.
Listen, it works that way when they sent them cease and desist letter, right? It worked for a couple of months. They stopped.
Exactly, because the next step DoorDash would have had.
They did, and they're doing it again.
Yeah, well, and that's fine. That's fine if they do, and then they choose to do it again. Now DoorDash has the option to say, "Do I want to put a criminal complaint against
Steve or somebody?" Should be here to tell you that it's not.
The only way it's illegal is, or the only way they're going to get locked up or all this is if DoorDash puts in a criminal complaint. Now that criminal complaint would have to go through fucking all kinds of investigations, probably most likely through FBI type shit, and it could take them fucking years to throw Power in jail. There's hackers out there that hack for fucking 20 years before they're actually caught and prosecuted. So it's not as simple as just throwing somebody in jail. It's not that it's not that simple.
DoorDash know exactly what Para does.
Yeah, exactly, and that's why they're continually fucking with Para. And
so if they really wanted them locked up, or they needed, did something illegal, they would have been locked up already.
Well, that like I said, that has to go through a criminal complaint.
Do you think the nerdy kid with the glasses is going to do something illegal?
He's already done something illegal the minute he hacked into their system. He's already done it illegally.
He's not in their servers. That's how
he doesn't understand. He thinks
he has to be in their servers. He has to be in their servers if he's able to pull information off of DoorDash. He has to be in their servers.
Information sent to every driver's phone. It's encrypted information, so they read the information.
Just like you keep telling me, my Mevo is not connected through the hotspot. You're a big fucking expert.
Okay, well, you guys can think whatever the fuck you want, but at the end of the day, they're hacking into their system. Plain and simple. They're pulling off information they're not allowed to fucking have, which is fucking illegal. And if you don't want to believe it or not, I don't give a fuck. But that's the fucking end of the conversation, because they're taking information they're not allowed to have off somebody else's system. That is fucking illegal. Period. Whether you believe it or not, that just goes back to what I'm saying. You guys want to sit here and you want to justify illegal behavior because it benefits you, and that's bullshit. You don't look at it from the other side. You're not looking at it from DoorDash's side, because it doesn't. DoorDash's side doesn't benefit you.
Oh, Roy, you got the wrong one. Because I haven't used Para for over 2 weeks.
Well, no, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking.
I don't give a fuck
I'm talking about
Para.
people in general. I'm talking about people in general.
Oh, okay. But seriously, Roy, I mean, we do need a tech guy in here, because seriously, essentially the information that's being sent to our phone is being. So essentially, the only thing that would be illegal as far as that would be against us, but because we have sanctioned it, it's not. Because, again, it's not in there. It's just not in their system, man. It's really not. It's information being sent to our phone.
If you say so. Let's say so. Because I put that question out there with the Para guy last night when he was in Steve's thing, and he admitted to going in. He even admitted that they go through the back doors. So am I lying or am I not? No, I'm not. I put it out there. The question to him. I asked him specifically, what do you in DoorDash's defense? What do you expect when you're trying to go through their back doors of their system to get this information? He actually answered it. So honestly, I'm not talking shit.
What was his answer?
Oh, I don't know. You'd have to go back and listen. I didn't 100%. I can't memorize what he was saying.
I may have to.
I asked him the specific question. Why are you willing to go through and hack their system illegally to get this information and what have you done to do it the legal way, the right way? And they said they're working on it. So I'm not talking to this is coming from their mouth, not mine. So, but that's the thing. Too many people are willing to justify the illegal behavior because it's benefiting them, and they don't look at it from the other side. Well, I'm looking at it from the other side. DoorDash has a business to protect, just like you protect your own personal information, your banking information. See, that's the thing. They have all your banking information. They have everything. So they're in their system.
And banking information, I'm sure, is stored somewhere else and doesn't fly around freely through the air, because they would have been hacked a long time ago. Dasher's information would have been stolen a long time ago.
Well, it has been. As far as I remember, they have done that type of shit. There's accounts that are hacked all the time. Yeah, there's a lot of people.
The only ones I've heard about the accounts being hacked are the people that are stupid enough when people call them and are like, "Oh, can I get your social security number, or can I get this or that?"
Well, it's no different than you giving it to a company. If Para wanted to wipe out everybody's bank account tomorrow, they could. Right?
I don't know how that works enough. So.
Para could get hacked too. That's true.
How would they? They don't have any your banking information. How would they wipe your account?
I don't know. Let's think about it. You got how many? Let's say you have 250,000 people right now using Para. If Para wanted to send you an email, say, "Hey, this is Para. We need this information." They send you a link that opens your account.
Roy, what if? Come on, bro, Jesus. What if some hacker sends you a link and your computer is vulnerable? Come on, bro. You can't. What if?
What do you mean? What if? That happens all the time. I get emails all the time with fucking bullshit. I get shit from T-Mobile saying they're T-Mobile. I get from Sprint all the time.
That's the same thing. Any company could send you a bullshit link. You can't just say like, "Oh, Para is gonna send you some shit to where."
I didn't say Para would. I'm just saying they could if they wanted to.
Of course.
See, that's why don't you guys listen to anything I fucking say? I said they could if they wanted to. I didn't say they were gonna.
No. I know. I know you said if they wanted to. I know. I heard you. But they would never do no shit like that.
Well, I didn't say they would. I'm just saying they could if they wanted to. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
What I'm saying.
That's all I'm saying.
Any company could do that. First gain your trust, be with you for a couple of years, and then send you a malicious link.
Sure.
Anyone could do that.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I just said. Anybody, they could do it if they wanted to. I didn't say they would do it. I said they could.
Yeah, but no. As we're talking right now, they don't have our banking information.
But at the end of the day, it's what they do is on them. If they're going through the back door, that's illegal. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, it's their company. If they're doing illegal behavior, and what I was saying is, why is everybody so supportive of the illegal behavior instead of trying to do it the right way and go about the right methods to get what they want legally instead of being supportive of it being done illegally? That was my question.
You keep saying illegally. I think if things were done illegally, somebody would have been locked up.
That's not necessarily true. I've already explained that to you. That has to do with DoorDash. DoorDash has to file criminal complaint. It has to go through whatever system that computer type shit goes through. SEC. Roy. I don't fucking know.
Roy, then in that case, fuck DoorDash. Who the fuck they think they are?
DoorDash. It has nothing to do with DoorDash. DoorDash is a business. You signed up to work for the business. You accepted the terms of the business. DoorDash tells you exactly what they're going to give you. They show you exactly what they said you were going to get. And at that point, that's all DoorDash needs to do at the end of the day. That doesn't mean, okay, because DoorDash doesn't want to give you what you want, that makes it okay to go steal their shit, right?
Ain't nobody stealing nothing. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Para is stealing the information to DoorDash to give to you guys.
If you want to put it that way. Now.
It's not that if I want to put it that way. That's what they're doing.
No. Because you're putting it that way. You're saying it that way. I think if Steve was here or somebody from the company was here, they would tell you that's not stealing. They wouldn't be stealing. Now, if you're saying it that way, if Para is stealing information from DoorDash to relay it to the drivers,
yeah,
then fuck DoorDash. Let Para steal that information all day long, so I could see, you could see, and every other dasher could see the information that belongs to us.
It doesn't belong to you. It doesn't belong. All that information doesn't belong to you.
The initial offer belongs to me. That information belongs to me, because at the end, I'm driving that shit. I'm driving to pick it up. That information belongs to me. I want to know where I'm going, how much I have to drive. If that information is $4, I don't want to take that offer.
That information belongs to you. That information belongs to you. I see what you're saying. I see. Yes, you feel yes. You should have all that information. Okay,
that's what I was
fine and
saying.
dandy.
When you
signed up,
it makes you seem like you're working for them. But even though I
know
know
no, the only reason why it makes me sound like I'm working for them is because I'm looking at it from their side. I'm looking at it on both sides. Yes, the information belongs. The information belongs to you.
But we can look at it from somebody that's maybe like 2 or 4 or 5 people that are fucking billionaires. I'm not going to be looking at. I'm not a billionaire. I'm not going to look from their perspective how they could what's the word? How they could appreciate all the customers, all millions of customers that only order $4 orders. How can they accomplish them? How can they help them out? That's not my fucking concern. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be playing that game with them. That's I don't want to be playing hide and seek game. That's not what I signed up to do.
Okay. Well, no. Now, see, now that's where you're wrong. Let me finish my comment. What I was going to say. Yes, you feel that all that information belongs to you, but you chose to give up that. You chose to give up that when you signed the terms of service, where DoorDash says this is what we're going to show you. This is what you're going to tell you. The minute you signed those terms of service, you signed your rights away for that extra information that you guys want. You signed that away when you signed the terms of service. Yes, I'm agreeing with you. We deserve all the information we need to do it.
Service, it states that they're going to be hiding the customer's tip. Where does that state?
I'm sure it's in there somewhere.
I'm sure customers are not wouldn't be fucking happy about that.
Well, whether the customers are well, at the end of the day, the customers don't give a shit.
Your delivery is taking extra fucking long.
Well, this has been that shit's been common knowledge to customers for fucking years now. Nothing's been done about it. Customers don't give a fuck. We already know this. Customers don't give a fuck, or they wouldn't be trying to get you to take their McDonald's for $3. If the customers gave a fuck about me at Domino's delivering their pizzas, they wouldn't put a 0 tip on the order. So at the end of the day, customers don't care. Customers want what they want. They don't care about
what you got in your life.
Say what?
How many people you got?
It says 6, so I'm not 100% sure.
Yo, guys, click on the link that I pinned and join Roy's. I'm in Roy's live. That we're on the StreamYard. Just click the link that I pinned.
And what I'll do tonight after I'm done here, I will go through and I will read the whole terms of service in DoorDash and see what's actually said and what's not said.
Right.
But trust me, I can guarantee you they have it somewhere in that terms of service, or they wouldn't be doing it. They're not going to do it just to do it. They cover their ass, just like Uber and Lyft do. They cover their ass. So I'm sure it's in there. So why do you think it's in the terms of service that you can't share and show your information out? So that's in the terms of service, right? Who's a Biden fan? Who's a Biden fan?
He calls Willie.
I was gonna say you got shit twisted on that, but no. But you can't go. You just can't. And I know it sounds like I work for DoorDash, but I'm looking at it from both ends. If you had a business, okay, let's say you owned a shoe store. Okay, let's say Flex owns a shoe store. We can do hypotheticals all day, but it still applies to the situation. You have a shoe store. You sell your Air Jordans for $120 a piece. Do you think it's okay for somebody to come in and steal your $120 Jordans and sell them on the street across the street from me for $75? Do you think that's fair?
Say it again.
I said, if you owned a business, you sold shoes, you have your $120 Jordans. Do you think it's okay for somebody to just walk in your store, take your Jordans, and sell them across the street for $75?
That's stealing.
Yeah, exactly. Same thing DoorDash is doing. Same thing PAR is doing with DoorDash's information. They go into their system using your account information, take the information that you're not allowed to have.
Again, I don't know why send it that what's the difference? Keeps going into their system.
They are in their system.
Listen, if somebody tried to enter their system, there would have been a breach, and whoever's breaching that system, they would have got locked up.
No.
If listen, Roy, you don't get it, bro.
No, I do get it. I know the criminal justice system very well. It's not as simple as
breach and DoorDash's system. The system would be shut down. First of all, right? If there was a breach, they would shut the system down, and nothing would be working at that moment.
No, that's not how it works. They don't have to shut the system down. And we heard it from the PARA guy last night that they get in there. PARA changes their code. DoorDash gets in there and changes their code. It's just a back and forth little war. Whatever PARA tries to get into, DoorDash blocks it.
Bro, it's how they send that information to our phone. Nobody is going into their system.
If you think so, then let's get the PARA. You got more access to the PARA guy. Tell him to come in here, and he can explain it, how he gets into their stuff. Or call Steve, or get Steve in here. Steve works with them. So let's hear it. See,
that information is being intercepted when it's being sent to our phones. I don't know how many times that's been said.
Okay, that information that they're sending to your phone has to go through DoorDash's system, it has to go through PARA's system, and then PARA sends it out to you. Correct?
No, they just send us a notification.
Yeah, but that information has to go to PARA first.
Yeah. Whatever DoorDash sends us, we get it. It's just that information being cycled through, and just a little extra information being displayed to us.
Yeah, that they're stealing out of DoorDash's system.
Can you hear me better?
Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, I get it. I get both sides. I'm more in the middle now with you guys. I didn't used to be as much, but now I am. But yeah. I mean, I see what both of you are saying. You know.
Like, why should I be gambling with these lowballing offers when the gas prices are this fucking high?
Well, nobody says you
gambling.
See, that's the thing. Nobody says you have to gamble. You chose to gamble when you signed the terms of service. You choose that. You choose this life.
No. Roy, you got that shit wrong. I choose to work. I choose to make money. And that's what we do. We choose to make money.
Well, that's fine and dandy. But you choose to do it on the terms of
they make up, you know. And most of us don't even fucking read when we click agree.
Well, I know, but that's not my fault. But you chose. You sit there and say you choose.
Let's go work.
Okay. Here, I'll say this, Roy, because you always wanted somebody to say this shit. I don't think it's illegal, and I don't think it's hacking. I explained that earlier. What I do think, though, is I'm doing something they don't want me to do. And the reason I think that I'm doing something that they don't want me to do is because I think that nobody to this point, because it's drivers and we don't have money, no lawyer has sat down and looked at this, because I do believe, and Mort disagrees with me. So there you go, my buddy Mort, Roy. He's the one that you should get in here to back this up about it, because he's the one that actually stood toe-to-toe in his interview with Steve talking about how he felt about it. But I feel differently than my good friend Mort does. I feel that there is something in the current laws about independent contractors that if the right lawyer would go through it and get down to it, they could take it to court or take it to Congress or Senate and just be like, look, nothing has to be written. The laws are already here. They just need to be followed. Like, Mort disagrees with me. He doesn't think they have to tell us the exact price of the job we're being offered. Yet every other independent contractor in every other line of work, like Steve and his lasers, they have to be told, or they at least were told. You never had independent contractors where they were like, yeah, maybe we'll give you this or that.
I asked my cousin, who is He does
What?
a lot of. He knows a lot about businesses and shit. He's like a consultant. And he told me, he's like, it's their business. They could do whatever they want. Because I told him, I asked them if it's illegal for them to hide customer tips on us. He said it's not. He said
Exactly.
it's their
But
company.
but here's the thing. It's just like how Roy was saying to you about, or how both of you guys were saying, well, we're just saying this. Till I see a serious team of lawyers fucking go over the fucking laws of independent contractors in the United States, I'm still not going to believe that there's not something in the laws that says you can't not tell people what you're making, because then that comes back to, because they'd have to do that, because if not, everybody would be an independent contractor instead of an employee, and they'd say, well, we may pay you, and then you come in and then everybody gets like $1, and that's not even deliveries, that may be like factory work, whatever.
No, because
Like I'm sorry, I don't believe that there's not something in the laws that the proper lawyer could not be like, yeah, you can't just not be like, man, maybe I'll pay you for this and maybe I'll not.
But see, they're
Like
not
I get
doing that.
into
look. In
what?
the end, they have to pay us. They have to
They
pay
are.
us for everything to the penny. If they
No,
didn't,
they're
then
showing you.
then they
They're
could be
showing
sued.
you. They specifically say on the screen, we're going to give you. It's a 5-mile trip for $15, and then right underneath it in parentheses says the tip might be more or something might be more. They're telling you. They're telling you what you're getting paid. Now, if you happen to on the other end when you drop it off, you make
They're
an
not
extra
telling you.
$20 on it. It is what it is.
They're
But
not telling you.
they're telling
baiting
you what you're going.
They're baiting you. That's
It
baiting.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at the end of the day whether they bait you or not. It's what you signed up for. So I know we're all out here to work and
Okay,
make money.
I get that, but Roy, even if they're doing that, if they're giving you a portion of it, they're not giving you the full total. Then they're not giving
Well,
you the information. Then.
then one of you guys look it up and show me where DoorDash promised you to show you everything. Show me that.
No, they did it. They did it, but don't fucking say because they can do scummy shit because they're fucking a business that I can't do shit that seems fucking shady too. And I said scummy, not illegal, Roy. I didn't say illegal. Okay, I'm still not going to concede any
It doesn't.
illegalness.
Okay, so two wrongs make two wrongs make a right.
Roy, I ain't got time for that shit to get changed. I'm gonna be dead before any of these laws get changed. And you're goddamn right. I live my life like a fucking conservative. Why the fuck should I be doing shit for future generations? They ain't fucking doing shit for me. And why the fuck should the human race survive above everybody on this planet? I want the fucking giraffes to take over. Maybe the giraffes will do better.
You stupid. But no, at the end of the day, they're still.
It's because all of us agree. It's because here's the thing, Roy. Because it's always been this way.
All agree. I know why you all agree because it affects your money. I know why you agree. Okay, but just because you all agree on doing something illegal, let's face it, it is illegal to steal information.
Can I say the only reason you don't agree, Roy, because DoorDash doesn't really work out for you well?
I don't use it anymore, actually.
Because DoorDash what?
Is not working out so well?
No, I don't even do DoorDash currently. I do DoorDash whenever I feel like it to keep my account open. I don't make my living off of DoorDash.
Keep that sucker open. That shit will stay open forever.
I don't make my living off of DoorDash.
I know.
But I did make my living off of Lyft. I did make my living off of Postmates. All the same shit. So I did do it. So it's not like I've never done it. You know, so I have over 600 deliveries with DoorDash. I used to do it full time. I wasn't able to make enough, so I moved on to W-2 work. So yes, I have done it. So it is what it is. And the only reason why everybody agrees with it is because it's affecting their pocketbook.
What I'm saying.
But there are ways. But why are we so willing to accept the illegal methods instead of doing it the legal way? You have states like Washington, California, and Massachusetts doing it the legal way. Why can't everybody else do the same?
Roy, you're talking about those fucking union fucking Fruity Loops on the left and shit, trying to socialize motherfuckers. See, here's the difference. We want more libertarian shit than socialist.
But ain't that what you're asking for? Ain't that what you're asking for? You're asking for the same shit that Washington is doing, New York is doing, California doing. You're asking for the same shit.
No. They're forcing.
You're asking for the same shit.
No, they're forcing them to do it. Sorry, I'm not asking any shit. I'd like Para or some organization that can read the information being sent to work, but since they fucking don't really, in my opinion, and didn't. That's why I said I'm in between you and Flex. I don't think they're the fucking cats meow that the fucking think they are. At the same time, I definitely don't think it's illegal, in my opinion, though. So,
okay,
guys,
okay.
I mean that's cool.
Link. I pinned the link. Fucking click it. Get to Roy's channel. Come on.
Who are you talking about?
I'm streaming too. I'm on StreamYards as
well. Oh yeah, I haven't even checked chat.
Here.
The gig show. Oh Jesus! I made that leftist comment. Now Brian's trolling me because I came in as Biden fan that one night.
Dude, it's been like a month. He's like he
loves it, bro. He loves it.
Favorite nickname or something.
It was hilarious, dude. I mean, fucking out of anybody, I come in as Biden fan.
But you guys are asking for the same shit all these other places have. You want full transparency. You want better pay.
No, here's what I want, Roy. Is I want people like you to quit saying it's illegal because you don't call with their shady business practice. Here's the thing: you don't call their shady business practices illegal. So why the fuck are you calling my fucking shady business practices illegal?
What is shady about their business practice?
Well, they've been busted twice in court for taking tips from one customers to add them on other runs to do it. So that's one. Yeah, I mean they're a big company with tons of money. I mean Tony made $450 million. I'd pay a fucking $250,000 fucking penalty to the government too. You know.
But that's what I'm saying. He got caught. They got caught for being shady, and they had to pay.
Plus, you think they don't fucking line politicians' pockets and shit, Roy? You think they're not doing all that shit?
Every business does. Every big business does.
So again, can I get you to not acknowledge this, but let's do this. I would agree with you. Let's just say this. I would agree with you if I thought they were actually in the servers, in the computers of DoorDash. I would call that hacking. But would you call it hacking if, say, I got sent information to my phone, right? I got sent information to my phone. And if I was Gary Middleton or somebody, like I can read code. I would be able to like read that code like that they sent me. That the company sent me, right? I would be able to read that code. Now, if I read that code, because I can read that code, it's illegal? Because that's what you're saying, in my opinion. That's why I said in my opinion.
But it is illegal to read that code and manipulate that code to take information that doesn't belong to you.
Wait. He read that code. What do you mean manipulate? You mean to actually show it to somebody that can't read code?
If you go in,
that's manipulation?
If you go in and read their code, and then you get in there because you have access to it to try to change
you get in where?
To steal their information.
Oh, to get in the code. Okay, but what if you don't get in the code? What if the code comes to your phone, you're Gary Middleton.
Para is able to get into the code. That's why DoorDash has to keep changing the code.
Okay, if the code comes to your phone, it's something that's coming to your phone. It's being sent to you. It's just a sheet of information, right?
But it's not going through it's not coming just to your phone. It has to go to Para's server, which then sends it to your phone. It goes from DoorDash to Para to you.
Okay, what I'm saying.
It's not like it's going from DoorDash straight to your phone and Para's got access to your phone and jacking your shit. No. It has to go from fucking DoorDash to Para, then to you. That's how it works.
No,
okay, that's cool. Hold up, that's cool then. So if I am just Gary then, fuck Para, right? I am just Gary, and I can read code, and the code comes to my phone. In other words, the coded information that's my delivery comes to my phone. And I actually read that because I can read code. I don't do anything, right? I don't type. I don't do anything. I just read the code that's been sent to my phone. Is that illegal?
No, because you're not manipulating.
Okay, cool. That's it. That's sweet.
You're not manipulating the code to steal the information you're not supposed to have.
I'm cool with. I'm cool. Right. I get you. I think, but here's the point. I think we established where we just disagree on, because see, you don't disagree if it was just information being sent to my phone, not being manipulated, and I had the ability to read it.
Yeah, and that's what DoorDash does.
That's cool. No, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
And that's what DoorDash does every day. What? That's what DoorDash does every day. They send the information to your phone, and then you get to click on it. What do I want to accept it, or do I want to accept it? Now, when you have a separate company going there and reading that code and trying to change the code, so now you get extra information from you that is stealing their information.
Yeah. Again, though, that's cool. That's what it comes down to, is like the right to information. That's where we disagree. We disagree on the level of rights.
And you don't have that right to that information because you signed the terms of service, where it probably, I'm sure it does, state exactly what you're going to get.
Hold on.
Okay, hold on. Royce says this a lot, and I want to make this point out. No, Royce says this a lot, and I want to make this point.
You have the right to that information. That information would have never came.
See, dude, he's gonna not argue that with you. Why do you think I'm trying to establish fucking parameters here?
What parameters are you trying to set?
What happened?
He got mad.
Why are you
He's trying to set parameters.
Why are you getting mad?
Dude, you always take it to the fucking place that Roy does, and it's like y'all need to quit. That's why I'm saying I'm in between y'all, because moralistic, you're both on both ends of the moralistic thing on it. And I expressed my shit a long time ago about you can take your moralistic shit and throw it out the fucking window about what you think you're fucking entitled to and what the other person thinks you're entitled to. And we'll never agree on that. That's why I was just like, dude, let's not talk about shit we can't agree on. That's why I was trying to establish that parameter about actual fucking facts about the reading. Because Roy admits if I was just able to read the code and didn't fuck with it, that he didn't consider that illegal. That's like, we've got established a boundary. That's the point. Established a parameter there. And then I fucking lost it. I'd have to go back and watch the video because had a good point to fucking make there. And then you were coming in with the moral fucking argument again.
Hey, if anybody got Gary's phone number, can you text him the link? Maybe we can get Gary.
I texted him already.
Okay, cool.
Milton's in here.
He's just trying to be careful before he walks in here.
He is the computer guy. So we'll see what he has to say.
He's the computer guy.
What?
See, I want to go back, but I'd have to I couldn't go back.
Mine is not a moral.
What were we talking about? See, I'm going back.
You don't need to.
If I disappear, I'm coming back.
Jesus, why?
Okay, mine's not a moral issue.
I need to see that shit again because I had a good point.
But you're saying I'm coming at a moral standpoint. No, I'm not. I'm just coming at from the standpoint of I look at both sides. I look at both sides of the story.
I'm going to come back.
That's my.
I don't hate anybody. I'm coming back.
If you feel it's okay to steal, then steal. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if anybody steals. I don't care. I've stole candy bars when I was little. I've stole shit. So let's fucking face it. I don't have my moral code is. So I'm not coming at it from a moral standpoint. I'm coming at it from looking at both sides of the story standpoint.
Yeah, Roy, you should be looking at it like, yo, these guys are hiding this shit in Dashers. Fuck them.
Well, I know they're hiding shit. I know this stuff, and I get when I get where people feel that they're entitled to some information. I feel their entitlement to the information. But when you sign away your rights to that information by clicking on those terms of service, whether you read them or not, you give up that right. That's the right you give up. Here he is. Here he is. Doo-doo. Computer man.
I know what it was now. It was the terms of service that got me going. Because I was going to point out to Roy that companies end up, when people go to court, a lot of times they have contracts that are illegal contracts. Even though just because it's in a contract doesn't mean you can put it in a contract. So that's what that was what my point. But then we were getting on the rights to this and rights to that, and I don't give a fuck about the rights. I was talking about exactly what you were saying, because you bring that up all the time. There's tons of times, and no, I'm not going to get off again and go look up the court case in Maryland in 1967 that fucking has it. But you can ask, plenty of people know this. There are contracts that have been overturned and deemed illegal in court. Nobody's taken their terms of service to court before.
Okay,
so
I don't know what we're arguing.
Okay,
I was halfway.
No, there's no arguing.
Let me explain it to you, Gary.
You say I don't even have my fucking glasses on.
This is my thing, Gary. They don't believe that Para is going through back doors to steal the information to send to them on their thing. They don't think that that's stealing information or hacking into their system.
I didn't mean to.
So you're the computer guy. Is that hacking into their system to gather that information to send to them on their apps?
I mean, depends on how you define hacking. I mean, are they brute hacking? No. Are they using driver's credentials to directly access the DoorDash server? Yes.
There we go.
But I mean, it's calling it hacking is.
Well, my whole thing is,
I mean,
they don't believe
that's like a very loose term that people use when they don't actually understand everything. I would say more that it's a back door than it is hacking.
Okay, but that's what I was saying. They're using back doors to get in and take the information that they're not entitled to send to the drivers. That's illegal, correct?
It's a gray line. I mean, because there's a lot of. There's a lot of actual.
They would have had it specifically in their terms of service.
Hold on, I'll tell you guys exactly what the code is. Give me a sec.
Everybody, listen to Gary. We got a bit here. Shut the fuck up and listen to Gary.
What I'm saying is, if that was the case, they would have had it stated specifically in their terms of service.
It is in the terms of service. Hold on.
There you go.
I'm about to tell you.
But what it is in the terms of service is not to give out your login.
Gary's actually read the whole terms of service, so he actually knows what's in it.
No, I'm actually about to cite you what DoorDash sent me for doing it. Where's it?
Because he's DUH daddy. You know what I'm saying, Roy? He's got to deal with this too. He may not be para, but he's still designed an app that works with these apps. So.
Thank you, Marion, for the birthday wishes. I appreciate that very much. Thank you very much. And
I tell you what, though, as much as we always talk about the same things as DoorDash, I think some of the most disturbing shit, and I think maybe Gary would be the only one to know this. There's a platform called Medium, and it's almost essentially like forget how
it's a blog.
Yeah, I forget how they described it, but it's essentially like, in my opinion, from what I've seen, but I'm very much the lay person, it's like the indoctrination of the corporate world and how they just are trying to, like Helena, you know her, or at least know of her if he knows of Medium, Helena So SEA or SEOU. She's like head of fucking propaganda, in my opinion, at fucking, what is she? Sorry, you were about to cut. Go ahead. I'm done.
Yeah, well, Garden State, I was going to say, I don't know anything about that. I'm just on here because Flex texted me and I jumped in and they were screaming. I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? But the actual, what Roy's trying to get towards with it being illegal is the actual, the Computer Fraud and Abuse Act. It's 18 USC 1030 CFAA, which potentially imposes liability for unauthorized access to computer systems. the reason why I say there's a gray line here is because whenever you sign your terms of service for the Para app, you give them an acting agent to act on your behalf.
So in other words, all 250,000 car users are breaking the law. In other words, right?
Well, it would be up to DoorDash to take that to a court, and then the court would have to decide that.
Yeah. So yeah.
So is there any case precedent set already?
Oh yeah,
just like how we had Roe v. Wade was a case precedent.
We got Craigslist versus 3Taps. We got Facebook versus Power Ventures, and so forth and so forth and so forth. You're not supposed to go scrape websites and all this back end stuff without having permission. It's just whether or not companies want to like start scraping Facebook and see how fast they take you to court. Facebook, Twitter. None of them play with this type of stuff. If you do the same thing to them, they're going to sue you. And I don't mean like next week. I mean tomorrow.
Yeah, and that's what I said about DoorDash. It's totally DoorDash. DoorDash wants to go through the whole process, file the criminal complaints, blah blah blah. And DoorDash right now probably is at the stage of we sent cease and desist, and we'll just fuck around with our code and fuck around with them.
I think with DoorDash, it's a little bit different than say Facebook, because Facebook actually would have a precedence of, hey, our terms of service clearly state you can't have an acting agent, you can't do any of that stuff that is allowed. But with DoorDash, it's a little bit different because they're actually hiring 1099 contractors and trying to keep the 1099 and employee model separately. So they have to be really careful with what they actually sue for, because if they sue and they lose, it opens up a whole new ball game.
Yeah.
And so I think I think what DoorDash has probably come to terms with, which Uber came to terms with before, and Lyft and Grubhub, all of this, they've all done it in the past. It's easier to go ahead and send your cease and desist in case you need to sue, but then it's more viable for them to take two coders. You don't even need a whole team. You need two coders. Say, hey, this is what you're assigned to do, and just keep blocking stuff. It doesn't take a whole team. I'm not going to say it on air because I don't want to give DoorDash any ideas. But
Don't do it.
But it's not hard to do. It's really not. If you don't want somebody accessing your system, it's really not hard to stop it.
Because people think I work.
I have a question then. The laws you were speaking of, are they essentially starting to become archaic and they need to be touched upon again, or what?
They are there to protect the federal government. You cannot do this same thing. Go find somebody that works for Department of Homeland Security. Get their username, password. Use that to log into the DHS and see how fast you end up in prison.
Yeah. Gotcha.
And I don't care what paperwork you sign. You will go to prison.
What's your question?
Yeah, these laws are designed for that. But like I said, there's a lot of gray areas when you come to civil matters. But I still don't think DoorDash is right. Just FYI, they should just fucking be transparent.
And I'm not debating that. My debate is if why are so many people willing to defend the illegal ways of doing it instead of going about the legal? That was my question yesterday in Steve's shit. I said everybody is so gung ho in supporting it being done illegally, but why hasn't nobody went as far as trying to do it the legal way? That was all my. That's all I said.
Well, you want to know the simple answer to that is they are, because look at New York City. They're now full transparency state or city, I guess. I think it's only certain cities there. Miss Geechee, go ahead. I don't have my glasses. Is that Geechee?
Geechee.
Yeah, go ahead and type your question. I'll get to it whenever it pops up. But, New York City, they now have full transparency. You have to show everything up front. So that's a legal way to do it. And that's what people should, in my opinion, be doing, is pressuring their states not to be employees, but just say, hey, this is what these companies have to do if they want to consider us full, 1099s.
But he also said it was a gray area too, Roy. Again, he goes back to the exact wording of illegal.
I say gray area because it's for a court to decide.
Exactly.
I can't say 100% that it's illegal or not because I don't give legal advice for one.
And
I can just tell you what my lawyer told me whenever I got my cease and desist letters.
And he's got more experience with this than you, me, or Flex, Roy. So I think instead of you calling it illegal and me not and calling it not illegal, why don't we just go with what he's saying, which is let the courts decide, and it's up to it's a gray area that the courts have to decide in.
No, it's still
because he even said it would be different.
Back doors.
Because he even said it would be a different situation than the case precedents that have already been established with Facebook and other companies because they're a different company in a different form.
Well, yeah, because they're not hiring you, and so they're like Facebook's terms of service state that you can't have an agent. That they 100% say that. They say you cannot have any agent, acting agent. You can't have an agent on the behalf, anything. Are you talking about with Maximo? What do you mean kicks you out? You mean signs you out?
Oh.
Because if you mean signs you out, I believe that's in certain markets for Grubhub. They're trying to do that whole thing that Uber Eats does. After you decline so many, it kicks you out to the login page. But I believe I put an automatic login for Maximo too. Let me see.
Hey, Robert Reese. Hey, Grandpa. What's up?
Yo, people in my chat, click on link I posted.
But it's not a gray area to me when it comes to doing it illegally versus doing it legally way. That's there's no gray area there. Like I said, other states have done it, and if this is what people really want to be or want to happen, they have to do it the legal way. Endorsing the illegal way and constantly complaining that cars down and this and that, at the end of the day, it's worthless. So you got to try to do it the legal way. When you try to do it the legal way and it doesn't work, bitch all you want at that point. But if all you're willing to do is endorse the illegal way and instead of trying to do the legal way, then you lose support for your argument at that point. Now, if somebody comes in here and says, okay, let's say Steve does. Let's say Steve says, fuck it. I'm going to get this big group of people. We're going to go to the legislature and we're going to try to pass the same shit, let's say, that's in Washington. And they get shot down, and then he has every right to bitch. Then he has every right to bitch about it. But you can't bitch about a situation that's being done illegally, in my eyes, or whoever eyes it being illegally. You can't bitch about it. The company going out of their way to stop you from doing something illegally. You can't bitch at the company for that. It's not. DoorDash has got their business to protect. Just like Gary doesn't want me going in his back doors and getting his shit, he wouldn't want that either. He would do whatever it took to keep Gary Middleton's shit in line. He would do the same shit DoorDash is doing to you. Am I right or am I wrong?
That's every company. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
And I don't think anybody from Para would ever disagree with you there, because if you start hacking in the Para servers, I don't know why I say hacking, but if you start accessing Para servers, they're probably going to do the same thing that any other company would do. They're going to be like, wait, we don't want these people in this server.
How to stop I agree with this line, because I pointed that out myself, Roy, about how they're a company. And I was like the first one to actually ask David what the end game was, which he admitted was, well, we've got angel investors and you actually have to eventually pay those people. So our final goal is to make profit. I get that. I try to point that out to people a lot. They're not the crusading project they necessarily say they are. But at the same time, I still disagree. I still think we've not seen the cases in court to cover the gray areas that we're dealing with now, plus, I mean, and like I said, dude, what is 12 fucking hippies and a fucking sign going to the fucking Congress going to do when fucking Tony's got 450 million that he's fucking given to fucking Congress people and fucking, you know what I'm saying, dude?
Well,
Tony's
okay, well,
Tony. So what's wrong with?
Hold on, I'm gonna talk
okay,
over
well, then
both
you
of you.
go.
Hold on, I'm gonna talk over both of you real quick because you guys called me in here. Mrs. Getchy, go to your Grubhub settings. There's an automatic login feature in there for that. Try to use that. Another thing I would probably suggest is use an auto decline delay. Maybe it's declining it too fast and losing the authorization token. We had that problem with DoorDash before, so I had to actually slow down the DUH app on declining. I would try both of those options and see if that fixes your issue. And if it doesn't, then email me at support@middletontech.com, and then I'll help you individually there. Sorry,
Thanks,
guys.
Miss Geechee. I appreciate the birthday wishes.
Do not apologize for that.
This is for you, Mr. William. Then you need to. You sit there and say 12 cardboard signs, whatever the case. Well, then do the research and see how Washington State did it, and what the gig workers in Washington State did. If you want to apply it to the state of Kansas or wherever you're at, and then or Chicago or whatever the case.
Actually, I want to get out of my state because I'm gonna tell you right now, Roy. It's your favorite people in all the states that have done this. It's a bunch of fucking leaning motherfuckers that.
I'm just saying. You say that people don't have the 12 signs or whatever. Well, then you got to do the research and see what did they really do to get that shit passed through. You know, and if that's what you really want for your workers in your state, then do it. Then
Bro, it's just like the election it's just like the governor election in my state of Illinois right now. It's whoever's got the most money backing them wins, Roy. It's how it's fucking always been since fucking Alexander the Great, fucking Aristotle and all Socrates and those guys that wore fucking dresses, all the way up to fucking Alan Watts and your modern day fucking philosophers, Roy. They all philosophize and can talk about shit because they got time to do it. I ain't got time. I got time to work and I got time to fucking make my money. And if I can fucking make my money off of them on a way that I think is moralistically right and not illegal, and if I have to go and fucking fight that battle someday, I'll go fight that battle, Roy. I'm not going to fucking die on a hill of whether you call me he, she, them, they, thee, or zer, but I'm going to fight that battle and die on that hill when you're fucking with my money.
But they're not fucking with you.
Apparently, it's time to sit topless and argue with Roy too. So he got a lot of fucking time on his hands.
But at the end of the day, you lose. At the end of the day, you lose your argument when you're only promoting one situation and not trying to promote the other situation.
See, I think in this case, they should have. First off, nobody should ever stop fighting for transparency or changes to whatever you want in your local states. Period. If you're not fighting it somewhere in your local states, writing your congressman, emailing them, something to that, then if all you're doing is complaining, you're getting nowhere. So don't complain when something else happens, like Roy said, that affects you. Like I've seen people say that, oh, I'm not working. Okay, don't. I don't know what to tell you. I seriously don't, because I'm going to continue to work because I have to work. You know, I can't just sit around and wait, you know, but at the same time, work smarter while you're waiting on it to come back, or if it comes back or whatever the case may be. Stop taking lowball offers. You know, if it pops up on your screen, first off, if something pops up on your screen and it's $8 and paying $2 a mile, you go, oh, I'm not going to take that because I don't know if there's a hidden tip. Well, you're probably not cut out for gig work anyways, because that's $2 a mile, $8 payout. Who cares if it's a hidden tip? Yeah, that just means you're sitting around waiting for major unicorns.
Yeah, and then another thing, when that boils down to it, don't try to justify the means that I'm out there working. It's my money. I'm going to do whatever works best for me, and then get on somebody else's case when they say, well, why don't you try doing it the right way instead of the wrong way? But don't justify doing shit the wrong way just because it's my wallet. I'm doing the work and I deserve it. Well, when you sign your rights away, it's like anything. When you sign your rights away, you no longer have a say-so in that matter. You have no say-so in that matter anymore, because when you signed on the terms of service, you gave DoorDash the permission to send you whatever the fuck they want. and at that point you still choose to work for DoorDash, that's on you. It's not on DoorDash to
Somebody
cater to your
needs to
whim.
take this terms of service to court. That's what we need to do.
Yeah, but if you didn't,
Somebody with money.
if you didn't opt out of it, if you didn't opt out of arbitration, whenever I posted it on my blog, 6 months ago, then you can't do anything. The only thing you can do is take them to arbitration, and that's a good way too. If you're not happy with your contract, you can take them to arbitration over it. Nothing says that you have to sit here and go, oh, okay, I'll take whatever they said. No, you can take them. Even in your contract, it states you can negotiate directly with DoorDash. It does not state that you have to decline orders. You can say, hey, let's go to arbitration. I don't think you're doing this stuff right. Guess who pays for arbitration? DoorDash. It's in the contract.
Yeah.
But I think that's what it boils down to a lot is, people just don't read their terms of service. They don't know when to opt out. They don't know when to do this. They don't know when to do that. And when we tell them, they're like, it's not that big of a deal. And then 6 months later, guess who's complaining? And then I get text from Flex saying, get in here.
Well, we wanted you in here because you're the computer expert. So we were like, we needed somebody to clarify. Because I kept saying it's illegal to go through back doors, steal information that you're not entitled to. And I was getting dogged. Like, oh, no.
Well, he still said it has to go to court, Roy. It's a gray area. Yeah. So they would have to take him to court, and it hasn't. There's not been a company situation like DoorDash yet. It's been Facebook and shit.
No, there's an actual law for it. I read you the Computer and Fraud Abuse Act. There's an actual law for it, but it's up to the court to decide if you broke that law or not.
That's what I'm saying. It's up to them whether that law is being broken.
But there is an actual law for it. Like
for exactly what Para's doing, then they are breaking the law.
Well, yeah, there's an actual law that says, and it's meant for scraping. I'm not going to say it's exactly for what Para's doing, but it's meant for scraping websites, like, trying to get all the information from Facebook or Twitter or something like that, getting all their data, storing it, things like that. You're gaining unauthorized access. Like I said, what makes Para a little different is in Para's terms of service. They have, if you go read it, it's a big paragraph. It says that you authorize Para to be an agent on your behalf. But then in the DoorDash terms of service, it says that they will not tell you how to perform your job, and you are actually allowed to hire other people. The only kicker is if you don't tell DoorDash that you hired somebody 7 days and ran a background check on them, then that agent doesn't fall in line with the DoorDash terms of service, because you can't assign an agent to you if you don't report it to DoorDash. So, but that's why I say that's a lot of legal stuff that lawyers get to deal with, and it's really up to the courts whether or not they're actually.
Then I've got a technical question to it, because I'm not the technical guy. Why can Para? Okay, all the information for the orders that Para uses does get sent to your phone just encoded. No, it doesn't.
It does not. No.
Say it again.
Really? So they are in their system then.
Well, yeah, they are in the system.
Yeah,
you have to go through, like I told you, you have to get into their servers to get that information.
Para and DUH work two different ways. DUH works off exactly what you see with your own two eyes.
Okay.
If you turn off your screen, DUH can't see anything. So it's just like your eyes. It reads the screen just like you would, and it only works off of predetermined filters that you set up. So if you tell it to accept $6 orders, well, it's going to accept the $6 order for you because that's what you told it to do. It's no different than you going, $6 and hitting accept. The way Para connects is they use your login credentials, and then they do a whole bunch of back end stuff. I'm not going to be technical about it.
No, you're fine.
That goes over to DoorDash, comes back to them, and then they send it to your device.
So how much information would actually come to your phone? Like, is there any extra information that you know of? I mean, again, I know that would be ridiculous to sit there and try to decode it, but what information actually does?
Hold on. Let me grab my phone real quick.
Yeah. It's like I said, they have to go into DoorDash's servers to pull that information, which then goes to Para's servers, which then goes to your phone. Like I said, that's what they're spending.
Yeah, they are going through the system. They're going through their shit.
So that means they're in their system. Yes. Oh shit. It is what it is. Like I said, I don't care. Do what the fuck you want to do. I'm the same way. I'm all about, I would like my information, but at the same time, I'm like, I signed that shit away. I'm not going to sit here and bitch about it.
It had outages. It had too many outages because it was being fought by being fought by DoorDash, and it was not accurate enough. I did like it. It did help, but at this point, it's just became a emotional hindrance tool to me. So I uninstalled it.
I have Para on my phone. So I actually have.
So I uninstalled it.
Okay.
Right, you and I have switched, Roy. I uninstalled it and no longer use it, and you installed it and maybe use it if you ever dash again.
Okay, what do we want to see? Okay, before I continue, I know somebody's gonna clip this video of me saying shit like Gary's against Power Up. Blah, blah. I am not.
Well, that's what Roy just said. Roy goes, I have Para on my phone. I'd like to clarify it. But as I've always clarified.
But Roy, you know people be clipping that shit. Like this is what Gary said, and no,
I get accused all the time of I think you work for DoorDash type shit.
I do have Para on my phone because I make it work with DWH for the users and things like that. I personally don't use it to dash. I know my market pretty well. I don't take fast food for a lot of points, but it is a good tool whenever DoorDash isn't screwing with them.
Yeah, I got to
but it's quick to become a crutch even for experienced people, and that's the problem.
Well, and that's what I've seen with DUH users is the longer that they used it, where they were accepting, $7, $2 mile orders, things like that. It slowly just kept creeping up on which orders they would take. Like, oh, no, that one's not 12. I'm not taking that. Oh, that's not 15. I'm not taking that. And so, which more power to them is their dash, their money. They run their company however they want.
Maybe that offer went to a place that they didn't want to fucking go to.
I think what really
offers that I don't take because they go into the hood. I don't fucking feel like
right. Well, and I think that's ultimately DoorDash's issue is customers aren't getting their orders, and it's not just low-paying customers. It's people in apartments or people in high rises, people in certain parts of town,
or because DoorDash is hiding the tip.
Well, no, I'm saying even the good orders, even the ones that show up that are $8 1 mile, they're like, oh, it's an apartment, I'm not taking it. I was trying. Oh, that's not the one.
Hence the $40 Popeyes orders I always bring up that I declined. Why? Because it's Popeyes.
Yeah, I always decline Popeyes too. Well,
I'm not kidding you. In the middle of the
fast foods.
In the middle of the pandemic, I had $40 offers from fucking Popeyes that I would immediately decline. Immediately.
Which I'm an advocate for all tools. If the tool helps you, you should use it.
You got the snake?
He has the snake.
You sick motherfucker. Oh. He did that shit because I'm here. He knows I don't like him creepy. I'm gonna have nightmares. I'm gonna have to call Flex. He'd have to walk me through it.
Oh, Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy, the nightmares are coming.
My bad, bro. I didn't mean to wake you up neither. I didn't know you were sleeping.
Oh, that's all right. That's all right.
Oh, did we wake him up? Shit.
See, I didn't have no glasses on, nothing.
Oh, fuck.
Well, like I heard the ding, and I was like, okay, let me see what this is. So I didn't click on it because it said StreamYard, so I went to his channel, and all I heard was Willie screaming, then Roy screaming. I was like, oh, now I got to see.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, gotta see what's going on. Shit.
It's YouTube, man. You can't fucking get a word in edgewise unless you're fucking
Especially Roy. Roy, if he thinks he's right, he will talk over you. He does not care. Roy's the man, though. Okay, I know I took an order today.
I did. What did I do? I did 24 deliveries today.
Nice.
I destroyed
Yeah,
it.
you've been killing your market lately, dude.
I did Spark. I had a
Man,
get
the fuck outta here.
Yeah, I had a
I made-
$200 guarantee.
I made $900 from the 29th, the 30th, and the 1st. Who's
Damn.
killing what? Who's killing what?
Yeah, but how many cars do you got?
Take $25.
I got a fleet. My license plate
25
says fleet.
Take the $25 and go to Walmart and buy some fucking t-shirts or something in there. Come on, man.
Roy, I just
Hey,
paid
Brandon, how you doing,
$786 to have my cat fixed. Come on now. I gotta go get I think I took my cord outside. Take the cord outside. Oh shit.
Today's your birthday, Roy?
My birthday was on Wednesday.
Oh, well, happy late birthday.
Yeah, thank you. I'm 50. I'm a half a century old now.
You're older than everybody on YouTube. Flex, he's old enough to be your dad, huh?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm 50 years old.
Roy.
3 days.
Roy, pin Lotus's comment. She said exactly what I said except in one sentence. Again, nobody's talking shit about it. It's just she's being truthful there with you. And that's exactly the way I feel about it.
Well, but that's another thing that I made a comment about earlier. It's like, well, everybody wasn't using Para before it came out. You were having to do your work without using Para. I said, in my opinion, now that Para is gone, a lot of people end up having to rely on Para instead of their own instincts to take orders. And at the end of the day, it does kind of make you lose those instincts that you maybe had before when you were taking orders, making money, instead of having to rely on an app to do it all for you. It kind of
I agree.
In other words, it dumbs you down. You see what I'm
I
saying?
agree.
It dumbs you down.
I agree with that, Roy. I do. If you let it dumb you down, but I think it does too, like not subconsciously, but it does like in the background, like how Gary even said, duh can get you, to one point where you're just doing, the orders that you're declining keep getting higher and higher,
No, not DOH. DOH can't do that.
And my other point is why is everybody so upset that PAR is not working right now? Well, you didn't need PAR 2 years ago to make your money. So, you know what I'm saying? So my thing is, why is everybody so upset that DoorDash is jacking PAR right now when you didn't use PAR 2 years ago prior to it coming out to make your money? So, that's another thing. Yeah.
I mean, I still don't. I still think though. Like I said, I still think that it is the right to get the information.
This is
What's
all
that?
the information that DoorDash sends you when a request comes in.
Damn.
Oh, now here's my thing. If that's a lot of information, and there's actually, like, put it this way. It would take forever to read it, but my point is this: if for somehow you were a savant and you could read all of that, and you're a tech guy, so you actually can read code. Like if you had time to decipher it and you got the information off of it, Roy wouldn't have a problem with that. Here's my thing: why can't Para or someone make an app that deciphers that information when it gets to your phone? Or break the encryption? Why do they have to go through Para's servers?
They don't.
Or go through DoorDash's servers, I mean.
They don't.
But I thought that's what you just said they did, was they do go through.
No. You asked me what Para does. You did not say, is there a different route you can go? There is a different route you can go.
So why don't?
In fact, I'm going to be doing that different route with DOH.
So why had nobody else to why did Para choose to do it the other way? Is it easier, cheaper? What's the deal? I mean, give me your opinion. Opinion. Again, you don't work for Para. You're not hating on Para, but why are they doing that instead of the other?
I'm guessing so that they can get all the information on their servers. I mean, I was assuming. I mean, that's an assumption. I don't know exactly what Paris stores or what they don't store. But I mean, maybe that's why. Maybe it's because it was the easiest way to do it at the time. Because I mean, there's several ways you can do it. Like the way I'm going to do it with DOH. On iOS, not Android. Android's going to stay the same, but the iOS version of DOH is going to be, it's going to require some additional steps from users to do, kind of like DOH on Android does. You got to go do a few other things. Except for this is probably going to be like an every 2-day thing you got to go do on iOS. And then it's going to populate a whole bunch of stuff and be able to auto accept and auto decline, things like that. Yeah, but I mean, as far as the way they're doing it, I mean, it either comes down to they needed the information for something, or it was just the easiest way to do it at the time that they could think of. I mean, yeah, Willie.
I think he gets better reception with those big ass nipples on his phone. kind of like works like a satellite system or something. I don't know. Just fucking with you, Williams. I'll take it off first.
Let's just put it this way: there ain't many fake guys really walking around. Well, no, I guess there is. There's a bunch of Abercrombie models walking around with their shirts off and shit. But if you get a fat guy that takes their shirt off, pretty much he ain't hiding nothing from you. I'm being honest with you. He may be wrong, and I think I've stated that a lot. I hope I hope I make that every time we have a conversation. Just like these guys are pointing out. Just like these guys are pointing out that me not wearing a shirt is wrong.
Under your man boob, dude. I don't know. You might have some tucked under your man boob. I don't know.
If you don't have you a fat guy, you should get one though, because we all eat very well. I'm just saying.
We do. We're great for winter. Great for winter. The best accessory for winter is a fat guy.
Tommy, look at what the chat has posted. Posted in the chat. It says live on Roy's channel. Live on Roy's. What the fuck that post? Something live on Roy's. Get there.
Yeah, like payment said there. You can build a client side tool. It just every client side tool is going to require additional steps to do it, which I mean, it still doesn't mean that you can't take that information and, put it on your own servers. It's just an additional step. It have to come to your phone first. You got to grab the information, then put it up there.
Roy's a critter in the corner. Roy has a critter.
Which I mean, there are some apps that are very, very hard to get into, like Uber. Uber is one of a very hard one to get into.
Well, I was going to ask that with the Para. Didn't Para get into Uber Eats too? That's still working?
They got. I don't know if it's still working. Like I said, I don't use it, but
they work for Uber though. Am I correct in that?
Well, they show you exactly the same thing Uber shows you though.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, but I think the only difference that they show you is if it's an apartment or not. I think that might be the only difference. But like I do know from some users that like if you're in one of those states that they don't show addresses unless you accept like 3 of 10 or 5 of 10, Para can't show you the address if DoorDash doesn't send the address. From what I understand.
And I'm going to ask Corey a question. What makes DoorDash scummy? He said Para just showed how scummy DoorDash is. So makes DoorDash?
See, I think a lot of people are under misconception though.
What's up, Tommy? Yeah.
Like a lot of people are like, oh, this gig company, they suck. This one sucks. This one sucks. they're a for-profit business. At no point did they say, "Hey, we're going to make you rich as a delivery driver." They said, "Hey, this is what your contract is. This is what we're going to give you. Do you want to do it or not?"
Yeah. And that's what I say all the time too. It's like you signed up for it. Like it's not like somebody came to your door with a gun and said, "You need to work for DoorDash, motherfucker." That's what I'm saying. You signed up for it.
Well, I mean, the way I say it is, they're going to do what's best for them, and I'm going to do what's best for me.
Yeah.
Like I've never understood that about people. They want to bash every gig that they work for, but yet as a driver, you do what's best for you too. So I mean, like if you wanted me to come mow your lawn, guess what? I charge $200 a lawn because I don't want to mow your lawn. You can take it or leave it. And what are you going to tell me? Oh no, I'm the hired neighborhood kid for $20. Why? I just offered to do it for $200.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see that comment, Flex, by Marion? She said I can hire her to be my secretary, and she gonna text you back, be like, "Me no English." Text me.
He's in a meeting.
Funny.
Yeah, she's just gonna keep responding to you. He's in a meeting.
He's in a meeting.
Flex and be like, "It's 1 a.m. What meeting?"
Is it really that late there where you're at?
No, it's 10:30 here. I woke up like stupid.
He's
early.
in my area.
No, I'm in Oklahoma right now.
Yeah, but you're in my time zone area, right?
Oh, I don't know where you're at.
I'm in the central.
Oh, what state are you?
1039. I'm in Illinois. I'm in Champaign.
Oh, yeah, central.
I only do my roadie shit early in the morning. That's the only time I'm ever in like Indiana, Missouri, or anything like that. And then I'm usually back by noon.
Yeah, I was up though at like 5 a.m. this morning because like I was sleeping, and then I thought about a new way to write some code. My eyes went open, so I had to get up.
That's funny.
See, we definitely got the right guy in for tech questions.
Yeah. Oh, yeah,
Fucking, that's why I like Miss Geechee. Miss Geechee took fucking full use of that. She's like, well, fuck this shit. If we've got somebody in here that can answer some tech questions on me, let's do this shit.
Oh, I asked. Yeah,
I asked two important questions that weren't the initial question that got him in here. I'm sorry, by the way, Gary. I guess I put your name. I put your name. And
Roy, walk up to him, slap shit out of him, say, "Keep Gary's name out your mouth."
Yeah. See that's why people keep asking me if I'm going to that gig conference. I'm thinking to myself, yeah, if I go, it's a lot of money. It could be done, but then I got to worry about, damn, I'm gonna get jumped by everybody that hate me there.
Oh, you're good, Roy.
We got your back.
Don't worry, Roy. I'm only 2 hours away, bro. I can be there quickly. Plus, I think I pointed out that if Pedro Still's doing the we're going to tip somebody and have them deliver some food to fucking the gig conference, I think I just might be one of those drivers happen to be around the St. Louis area with my large order status.
Yeah, it would have to be on the download. I'd have to sneak up in that bitch on the download.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Roy. You could just come with me and we could deliver the big order, and they'd have to give us the $100 tip or whatever he was talking about.
Yeah, I'd have to sneak in on the download because if they know I'm coming, that gives them time to make a plan.
How tall are you, Roy?
I'm 6'3".
You ain't sneaking anywhere. Somebody's gonna be the tallest person there. Like I'm sneaking in.
Dude, Roy is tall and big, but Roy has got the biggest fucking hands I have ever seen on a fucking person, dude. Like that shit looks like that fucking dude, you can see it right there when he smokes cigarettes. Like how fucking tiny that thing looks compared. It looks like a non-filter. It looks like he's a World War I vet fucking smoking in the trenches. Shit with the fucking the shit that they give you as part of the kit and shit. Back when your meal rations used to come with a pack of Camels and shit.
Payment, it comes in a JSON format. Roy, do you roll your own? Do you roll your own cigarettes?
No. I buy
Oh.
cigarettes.
See, my brother, he started rolling his own because it's cheaper. I
tried that.
actually remember, like, I don't know, 20. How old am I? 40, 42. So yeah, 20 years ago, like in the bars, they used to come in and be like, "Hey, you want a carton of Marlboros? Fill this form out." Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't have the skills to roll that shit. Like, I can't roll joints. I can't do none of that shit.
Hey, just get Snoop Dogg roller, man. He just gave him a raise.
My big ass fingers ain't gonna be like.
They got a machine. They got a machine. You just put it in. It's like it's like a credit card. My brother uses it too because he like puts it all in there, and then he just like cranks it and then slides it like a credit card machine. I already answered that. It's JSON. Yeah. It's very easy to. Well, JSON's easy to parse, but you have to get it first. I mean, it's not like you can just like give me the information. You have to know how to get the information.
For you dumb motherfuckers, motherfuckers out there, that's like when you need something to read a torrent because your dumb ass can't do it.
We talked a lot of work on Roy's channel. We know we don't normally do that.
We did have a lot of work. No, hell no. I came into him and Flex in this shit. I was trying to just establish some parameters and shit.
Well, see, that's how Willie does it. He's like, okay, well, what about this? And then what about this? And then what about this? He slowly works up to it to where you go, well, see, you just agreed on all this. If you combine them together, this is what it means. But then you got Flex up there. He's like, wait a minute, hold on. That shit don't add up. Hold on.
I mean, you tell me how many times Mr. Anti and Mr. Pro Para streamed together before I fucking came along.
Yeah,
not that much.
The only reason I didn't use Para before is because at the time DoorDash was my only source of income, and I didn't want to take the risk of getting my shit deactivated. Whether that was my whole reason for not doing it. And then Steve recently asked me, "Hey, do you want to do the pair?" I was like, fuck it, yeah, because I'm tired of sitting in 110-degree heat waiting on $6 orders. So I'm like, I just
knew I had two rational people in you and Flex that fucking actually listened to other people on other sides, whether we get loud and wake people like Gary up and stuff or not, but we can have these discussions. And I never saw you guys having those discussions before. That's why I fucking.
Roy's not allowed on anybody else's shit. Roy doesn't get to go on anybody's
Flex shit. Flex ain't everybody. Get out of here with that.
I said that earlier.
Flex, you allowed on yours no more?
Why you like? Who fucking cares?
I said that. I already said that. Roy's not invited on the panels because Roy doesn't
put it this
follow
way,
mainstream shit.
What did they say about me? Oh, he's the king. He's the best. Blah 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 blah.
Who said who's the best?
I'm the best on my channel.
Oh, no, I'm just saying I don't get invited on panels because I tend to look at things from both sides of the situation.
But there's people that look at the other side of the situation. My point, Roy, like Flex or me on the para issue at least, that still want to have conversation. That's my point. That's why I liked what Gary was saying. I like facilitating that. You know what I'm saying?
No, Tommy. Yeah. He's not saying it. He's just. I'm assuming he's talking about very specific people.
Yeah, yeah. Anybody that has these larger panels where they're discussing something, and the panel's all based going one way. Yeah, that's the ones I'm talking about. Because there's a lot of panels. Let's fucking be honest. I'm not calling anybody out, but everything's set biased towards one way. Like
it's the talking head syndrome. I've mentioned that all the time.
You want to know why Roy's not invited? To be 100% honest,
probably because I cuss too much.
He cusses too much, and that's just exactly what it is. Because whenever you cuss, you get less ads on your thing, and so if they're doing it to make money, of course, that's why they all do this YouTube stuff is to make money. So if they're having discussions and you're in there dropping F-bombs and all kinds of stuff, Roy. I mean, you're the man for me, Roy. Don't get me wrong, but you cuss a lot.
Well, no, because I remember I did that one where I did the interview with Steve. I think I only cussed 3 times.
Yeah, I cussed a lot more than you.
But I have to catch my. I have to actually catch
Roy
myself.
joined me on a live on Steve's channel, and Steve had to text me. He's like, "Hey, tell Roy stop cussing so much."
But Steve's not monetized.
No, but
So-
I mean, but still, it helps with the algorithm though if you don't have a lot of cussing.
See, that's why I can't do that, Roy. But that's what I'm telling you. You still can get a good panel of people up here without that shit. I mean, look
Yeah,
at
well,
Gary.
I mean,
He's
Flex-
slumming with us.
Yeah, well, I like Flexes. I like joining Flex. The reason why I'm joining Flex a lot though is because I'm in Oklahoma currently, and he's wanting to stream at 11, 12 o'clock at night, and I'm like, well, I need to go to bed so I can get him to go to work.
Yeah.
Anybody's welcome on my channel.
Yeah, but I've been on Flex's channel quite a bit.
Yeah. I try to get on everybody's shit. Like I'm on everybody's stuff. Like
Yeah, I am too. Like I try to comment, like at least like I jump in Flexes during the daytime all the time and say what's up.
And you guys know me. I don't.
I can't. I'm petty. I have to stay away from the more cookie cutter shit. I can't do it.
Oh,
I
how'd your 24-hour dash go?
Well, I don't have
Mine?
like I said, I talk a lot of shit about a lot of content creators because they always talking about the same shit. But it'd be nice to have a conversation where you get you get somebody that looks at things from the other side. Like
I agree 100%, Roy. I think whenever you have it, and that's probably why Steve likes me on his channel because I don't always agree with Steve either.
Yeah,
and so I think when you have different personalities, and it's not all like yeah, we think that's good. Yeah, it doesn't know. I think when you have mixed opinions, that's when the best panels come up. But some people don't know how to take an opinion versus a personal attack. Like if Roy's like, "Nah, that's some bullshit," a lot of people are gonna be like, "Why is Roy talking to me like that?" And he's not saying that you're bullshit. He's just saying what you said was bullshit.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
Well,
and that's the thing with some of the creators also. If you're really into helping the community, and you have somebody, even though I cuss a lot, you can forgo some ad revenue. If you really, it's not like I get on everybody's shit on a weekly basis and cuss my heart out and cost them paychecks.
We're gonna do that one time. We're just gonna count how many times Roy cusses in one stream. Just we're gonna get one of the door counters. One of the door counters. Just click, click, click. I bet y'all wear out my damn thumb.
But if you're really into helping the community, but you're only doing it on a one-sided basis because the guy that's on this side cusses too much, you can forgo some ad revenue if you're really looking to help the community and you got to look at something from the other side. And it's not like I can't like not curse as much, right. But
Gary just told you that's obviously the point, though. It is about the ad revenue, and it's a business to them. So they're not about helping. They may say they are, and they format themselves to be like the helping channel, but that's because the helping gets them the views.
When they could put up a video and make a few $100 off of it, they're looking at it differently.
Right.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, they could straight up ask you, like, if I wanted to make a few $100 off a video, I'd straight up fucking tell you, like, yo, please don't curse on my thing. I want to make a few $100. But some might say, like, hey, might try to not directly tell you that, they might like trying to find other ways to like go around, and I don't know.
Yeah, because they don't want to fucking state I'm about the money. Because again, it goes back to people like Roy just busted our balls about wanting to state it's not illegal.
Well, I'm about the money, people. I won't lie to you. I am 100% about the money. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. Roy in your channel is kind of like DoorDash fucking the drivers. Because I'm gonna come in, I'm gonna fuck up your paycheck because I cuss too much. So
dude, it's like Kyle described it to me once. It's like this, Roy. It's like, oh, I like Roy. Roy's a nice guy, but we can't let Roy in the game because Roy doesn't actually fucking play ball. And Roy says some shit that I like, but Roy calls me out on my bullshit sometimes, and I don't like that. So I'm just not gonna let I'm going to go along with everybody else and not let Roy play in the game.
That's true.
You know. Plus, you need to quit worrying about some of these fucking circles of GigTube. They're least interesting than some of these other circles. Some of these other circles of GigTube are fucking amazing.
It's not about the whole
very entertaining
being part of the circle. It's not about me being part of the circle. My thing is, I hear so much about community, but you can't do a service to the community only talking one-sided. It's like the part thing with Steve yesterday. I get in there and I'm asking questions, and everybody's like bashing, oh, fucking DoorDash, they're fucking. Then I go with my questions, and I'm like, I know I'm gonna get hate for it because I go in and I ask questions on the opposite side of what everybody else is asking.
Even the street guys will tell you.
I'm not going to sugarcoat you or spank you on your ass.
David agreed with you though. Whenever you put on there, you're basically breaking into somebody's home, is how you put it. Of course they're going to try to defend themselves. Yeah. And David's seen that point because, and I think it's very hard for anybody to say, well, no, that's not how it looks, because that's how it looks. Yeah.
Oh, he earned my respect when I asked the question the one night about the end goal, and he was very straightforward with it. I don't think that dude's not been straightforward about anything he's said. I think the only thing that has ever been different is his relatability to people. Because Steve had said that before on a chat before, he had to explain them like, you got to be a little different about the way you say things or something like that. But he's never seemed to be any kind of hiding anything to me.
Anytime you're dealing with your business and the people, you have to watch what you say. Even me, I have to watch what I say. Because I don't think any of you three would like, hey, Gary, what the hell? But somebody, like I said earlier, somebody will clip it, somebody will take it out of context or something like that. And then ultimately it will affect my apps, and so that's why you really have to. I try to answer questions without putting blame on people, because that's really what you have to do.
Sander,
but you're kind of different, Gary, because you usually will. I mean, dude, if you don't want the opinion to affect your business, you fucking plead the fifth. You just you just don't. Yeah, exactly. You just don't go there, I guess I should say. Yeah, which is good. But then there's other people that they want to play the game.
I know. I'm full. I like full transparency, whether it's DoorDash apps, Para apps, whatever. I mean, first, I don't think you can advocate for transparency if you're not transparent yourself. If you try to be sneaky about how you do things, or leave bits and pieces out of the context, then I think that makes it a little bit harder for people whenever you talk to regular people. Payment, it's not as easy as oh, let me parse this JSON, because you got to get the JSON first, which to do that you have to get it directly from their servers or use some type of man in the middle.
And thanks, Gig Show, for the offer for a free place to lay my head if I.
Yeah, see, there you go. You don't even have to go do naked slip and slide with Steve.
Shit. I don't want my Johnson getting stuck on anything, dragging behind me like that. All that. But maybe I need to get a shot collar or something. We could do that. If you want to come in, every time I cuss, fuck, maybe it would help stop.
Wait, can I hold the button? Can we remote that?
Right. We gotta try that.
Okay, I got a question, Roy. Then, or not a question. Do any of you three? Because all three of you are and I'm going to go with. I'm assuming that Gary would know this more than anybody. You know who Techno Viking is, correct? Techno Viking. Yes. Okay, you realize that the main thing that was going on was the I believe it was it the country or the European parade was a big thing that was going on, and you never hear about that. Like, I can't even remember what that parade was. But Techno Viking was from the counter parade, the fuck parade. And everybody knows Techno Viking now. So, Roy, fuck a gig conference. Why don't you and I do fuck a gig conference? Do the counterculture gig conference that's going to get remembered.
Well, somebody made a good. Who was it? Gig Lebowski. He did a good thing about the safety of the gig conference.
Yeah,
He did
I
a
seen
good
his video on that. Yeah,
Yeah. So yeah, he made a good point. Like, we all know St. Louis ain't the safest motherfucking place in the world as it is, and having a big group of people like that, like, what is the safety, scenario behind that? So he had a good point, and.
Well, I mean, Roy, every turd plops back some water every now and then,
Well,
I
I think Gig Lebowski's wasn't about St. Louis itself. I think it was more about the conference is open to everybody. There's, you RSVP, but that's more of a, hey, I'm going to be there. So that way he knows roughly how many people. I think his thing about security and all that was more like there's not going to be anything there to stop anything.
Yeah.
Like you said, if you show up and there's somebody there that just hates you, there's no security there to stop them from attacking you or to make sure that they're supposed to be at that event.
Yeah.
I'm assuming
you know what? I just made this comment earlier. I get what you're saying, Gary, but I just made this comment earlier to somebody when we weren't working or anything. I love how everybody likes to be locked behind a fucking gate now. Everybody needs fucking security now. Like, I get what you're saying, but like, these motherfuckers are small time. Like, ain't nobody showing up to fucking shoot Roy or stab Roy or even punch Roy. Like, somebody may show up to gig conference and be like, give me the microphone. I want to fucking give Roy a piece of my mind. But that's it. Like,
they don't need to go there. Just join Roy's channel.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, you're not going to get that. Like, dude, don't promote the homogenized safety society. That's why we're losing so much freedom now, is everybody needs to be safe. I want to be safe. I've got a little something.
I
want to be
that's
safe.
What he's really talking about. I'm looking at it this way. I know St. Louis is a shithole. Let's fucking face it. It's a shithole. It's a crime factory. So anytime you have such a large group of people that like Gary said, you don't know who's there for what. Right. So when you had that large group of people,
he should have got it somewhere.
So don't go to the grocery store, Roy, because you don't know what the fuck all those people are there for either.
I get what Roy
and Pedro knows the city.
Here's the thing, though: if you have say 200 people show up to this thing, we might know 5, 10 maybe that we actually seen on YouTube. But then you got another 190 people, and you don't know if they're part of the actual gig community or what.
Or just YouTube watchers.
Well, or not even YouTube watchers. Maybe they just seen a whole bunch of people gathering, and now they're there and wondering what the hell's going on.
They just want a free burger.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Good. Give him a free burger. He needs it.
They're going to have like plaques and shit,
Like, but as far as location, Pedro knows his town.
Yeah.
Whether I disagree with Pedro on any other issue or not, motherfucker knows his town, and he's not going to set you motherfuckers up in the middle of the hood at the fucking like recreational center and shit. Like, it's not going to be bullets over Broadway and shit type stuff.
From the church.
He'll put you up where we have fucking like casinos.
Wait,
we have retired athletes that live down here, just like everywhere else. Everywhere else has got good areas and bad areas. He's not going to take anybody. Dude, because again, I think he does feel some responsibility towards other people. He would hate it if someone got hurt.
Hey, something St. Louis does have an open carry law.
Yeah, but that's okay. And I'll go to the grocery store because I do carry a gun on me. So I enjoy my Second Amendment.
St. Louis is in Illinois and Missouri. And as far as Illinois, I know at least concealed carry is allowed. Open carry is not.
Open carry is on the Missouri side.
Yeah.
So you got to tuck it when you come over to this side. But again, you're not going to come to this side because the east side
No,
at least the
conference
more
on it.
northern side is bad. Exactly. So I said he's probably got you guys around like fucking Maryland Heights, where the fucking casinos are at and the fucking airports at.
No.
No.
Steve's already looked at the area.
It's
Steve even
at
said
a
it's
park.
not the greatest area.
Yeah, it's at a park. Hold on, I'll tell you exactly where it's at. Let me see here.
Steve's already looked it all up. He said it wasn't like the greatest area type.
Yeah,
Well,
I didn't look at the.
Then that's probably, and then it's probably downtown somewhere because downtown borders bad areas.
It's not downtown. Hold on,
Oh.
just give me a second to look it up, Willie. It's not.
Okay.
Jeez, man, stop guessing.
But it's
Probably
not
south.
Oh, there it is.
It's not the whole point about being scared or anything. It's just that with current situations going on in our country that nobody ever talks about because it's too political, like I see on everybody's channel. There are some things you got to consider. You know.
Okay. Do you know where? Do you know Missouri at all, Willie?
Yeah, tell me.
St. Louis side. Do you know where Princeton Heights is?
I do. Hang on one sec, though. I'm going to double check.
Or St. Louis Hills, the Southampton.
You're all good. I'm on roadie. I'm just going to double check my map. I think it's down closer to Corey. I just want to make sure because Corey's like south. Could Corey? I'll tell you this. Corey is south. St. Louis he is south. Fucking shit. Southwest side, but I know it's at least west side. Okay, hang on.
This is southwest, right off of 30 and 366 area. Corey says it's a safe area.
Yeah, because I've been down there. It's like that's the route that I take to go to. Fucking visit my mom in Arizona because I drive the southern route because I don't fly planes. I ain't dying without fucking having control.
That's why I take over the cockpit.
Hey, I'm the same fucking way, man. I do not want to be on an airplane. I've watched too many of those fucking videos with the.
But
like,
it's
plane
if
crashes
you're
and
looking
stuff.
at Google Maps, Willie, it's at Wilmer Park.
Yeah, I don't do airplanes either, man. I watch too many of those investigative airplane crash videos. I'm like, dude. Just like, did you guys know that powdered sugar fucking explodes?
Oh, this looks like a nice area, actually.
What?
Can I share my screen?
Did you know powdered sugar explodes?
What do you mean? Under pressure?
The dust from powdered sugar will explode.
The dust. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll actually explode.
Same thing with sawdust.
Yep. See, I didn't know that until I watched these videos. So I was at work the other night. Let's see, was it a couple weeks ago? I was at work and I fucking around with the powder, and I was playing with the powdered sugar that we have at work.
What were some of the cities, Gary?
I was trying to get it to blow up, dude. I was like, took my lighter, tried to light the shit on fire, dude.
Hey, Roy, will you add that that Chrome tab that I just put down there?
The which one?
The Chrome tab in the thing. Can you add that to the stream?
What do you mean?
Down at the
I'm
bottom.
not in stream.
No. I'm saying Roy to add it to the stream. Down at the bottom, and it should be like you should have two of me down there because I'm trying to share my screen. I
don't have two. Oh, okay, there it is.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, this is the park right here. I don't know if you guys can see. This is the area. Willie, come back to the thing.
I heard you say the park. I just missed the city names. Just what were the city names again?
Oh, I don't know. I'll zoom out here in a second and show you.
Oh, I got you.
Projects, and across the street is the park.
Now that looks like an actually decent apartment complex.
Yeah, apartment. Yeah, no, apartments. I was just joking, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the park down here. Like, if you look at it, like it looks like a decent park. Got a splash pad and
open area.
Yeah, open area. I mean, that doesn't look like ran down, but here, Willie, let me zoom out here.
Can you? Did they do barbecue there?
I think so. See this park right here, Willie, the Wilmer Park. That's where it's at.
It's still too close for me, bro. I can't.
Right here. Let me zoom out. There you go.
Okay.
It's right here.
Yeah, it's where I thought it was because it's fucking right where because it's the part that goes right through to the southern route. Because the southern route is fucking. Hang on, I'll tell you which one it is. 44. because 44 takes you down to fucking
Very open for a
Yeah.
sniper.
40. 44 takes you to 40, and that takes you west. And Corey's
From those
real
apartments
close.
across the street.
Corey's real close to where you were at.
BB gun.
Like I said, I don't know the area very well, but
Yeah, that's a fine neighborhood. That's fine area. There's nothing wrong down there.
yeah. So
By the way, if anybody's in St. Louis right now, there are two bullshit. Oh, well, there's one bullshit and one just a little over $1 a mile luggage runs right now at the airport terminal.
and Roy, how you gonna say St. Louis is shitty? Vegas is shitty.
Vegas is just like St. Louis. It's got areas and it's
Yeah,
got not areas.
I know, but I just got to call Roy on that because he's like, "That's a shithole." So is Vegas.
I mean, it is called Sin City for Christ's sakes, right? For a reason.
That's because you can buy the hose off the street.
I think to get delivered to your hotel. I seen it when I was out there. Thank God I was too busy making money, but that's good.
Look,
No,
shit,
no,
when I
not
drove-
not. I'm talking about when I was out there before, when I was staying down at when we were talking about like whatever was the old Vegas club or next to the old Vegas club that got renovated.
Yeah, when I drove for Lyft, I was always dropping off the hookers.
Yeah, I was about to say because I used to go to my room every night because I was playing cards, so I do like 12-hour sessions at the table, and then like I just go up at random times like in the fucking morning. And there'd always be like fucking obviously two ladies of the evening
Yeah,
coming down, counting their money, or they were in their sweatsuits at this point and had their fucking fancy, sexy dresses in the bag.
Well, I had one that I drove exclusively for. She would call me up. I'd go to where she was staying. She'd order the ride. I'd take the ride, and I'd take her to wherever she was going. She trusted me. Put it that way.
I've seen some strippers like that, not the hoes though. But I don't have much experience with the hoes because I'm not out in Vegas and I don't see them.
Worst.
Flex,
Strippers
what
are
are you
some of the
watching?
worst. Strippers are the worst. They're the worst. They don't tip for shit. They're fucking cheap as fuck.
No, I'm just saying I've only seen it. I've only experienced it like that because I don't get the hose. So the only time I've seen like out of the club like any kind of like sex workers was like strippers. You know, they got delivered by people and there'd be like bachelor parties and shit. I mean, I used to live like a normal person. I used to go to bachelor parties and fucking.
On Tropicana from Dean Martin all the way up to Decatur. You want to see the hoes? They always walk in the streets up there.
Red Dead Redemption still on sale, 50% off.
What are you watching,
kinda
Flex?
They're kind of like the people at Home Depot. They sit out by Home Depot and shit.
You watching video games?
No, looking at Steam. On Steam.
Oh,
Yeah,
Redemption song.
The hoes will actually hang out there by Home Depot and all kinds of shit, just like the other guy.
The hose knows.
No, it's just like a hoe corridor. Like from Decatur all the way down to Dean Martin on Tropicana. They just walk the street. There's like a few places in the back, like the truck stop. And then you got like Home Depot. There's a couple like places they hang out in there.
Those are some of Arturo's favorites.
Hey, I'm
the
saying
lot lizards.
When I worked at Jimmy John's and I drove by there, there's some pretty fine ass hoes that were out there, bro. You know, I'm not saying what their barbecue sandwich looks like in between their legs, but they were decent looking.
Oh yeah, see, W confirmed for me. He's going to order DoorDash from the gig conference. So you guys need to remind me what days those are, and I think I need to be working down in the St. Louis area to get my $100 tip.
You know you want to be on that live stream. Come on, bro.
I'll wear my mask, man, for safety reasons. Come on, man. Too many people around. I don't want to get no COVID.
And you talking about us talking about safety. And you're over here. I gotta wear my mask.
The conference.
Fucking Omer. Yeah, straight Omer right there.
Or he's gonna read the conference in a big fucking cherry picking suit.
Oh no.
That show up as a giant cherry.
I'm pretty sure I would be a disappointment.
Oh, that would be funny. Shoving this big old corny.
Hey, Willie, though, you can show up because you know we're gonna have our own little groups there.
I can't. I can't.
It's gonna be the clicks. They're gonna be.
I can't do that. I can't. I already made my response, Gary. I know nobody watches me, but that's okay. But Pedro asked me publicly to come down there, and I made a biblical response. And if you do know your biblical history, you'll catch it. If not, I can explain it. But I explained to him that David could stand blameless in front of his Lord in Darius's pit. And I can't stand blameless in front of my Lord in Darius's pit. So I'm not going to go down to the pit.
Yeah. Well, my thing is 90% of the gig community don't even like me. So what would be the point of me going down there other than to get beat up?
Wait, how many percent did you say?
I said probably 90% of the people don't even like me. So
how you come up with 90%? It could be higher. It could be higher.
It could be higher. That's true.
No. See, I think a lot of people do like you, Roy. That's
why
I think you put yourself down a lot on that because I don't think you understand how much people actually like.
Well, that's why I have
outspokenness.
Well, that's why I have the wrench on most people's channel because the minute I go in there and say something, I get blocked instantly.
Well, that's that tuber though.
But you care.
Watchers. You now a lot of tubers might not want your comments because, like Flex said, they're trying to make money and they don't want to have that back and forth. But the actual people that get to experience Roy being Roy, like Roy. Like I've never heard anybody go, man, I just can't stand Roy. I have heard people say, well, Roy cusses a lot, blah blah blah, things like that. But I mean, that's just things that they have to get past. I mean.
Well, my thing is nothing I say.
If you don't cuss,
then
I would think that you was like sick or something.
I'm sure everybody's watched Demolition Man. They cuss just as much as I do in it. So
you know what, though, Roy? You should show up and like have that little priest bend thing around your neck and like Bible in hand, and then slap the shit out of people with Bible like sinner.
He could pass off. Dude, what was
I went down to the professor's thing because Payman asked me to go because he wanted to go. So
the actor Paul Heyman.
What? Yeah, Payman asked me to go to the professor's little party, so I'm like, I'll drive down there with him.
An actor, Paul Heyman. I think I'm saying it right.
Payman.
He was in Sons of Anarchy. You know what I'm talking about? The dude with the
I'd have to look at the face. I've never watched Sons of Anarchy. That shit's a joke.
Yeah, the Hell's Angel guy that
Sonny Barger.
Yeah, he died.
Yeah, he just died.
Yeah,
he was in it or wrote it or something.
He was one of the guys. He didn't start it like they said. He just was a major. He was a major boss of a major chapter, is what he was.
Sonny Barger is the one that started the Hells Angels. He's actually the main guy that started.
Is he the dude that the fucking movie was made about, Roy? Because that's the dude that started it. Is that Barger? The one that the Wild Ones with Marlon Brando?
Yep,
that is him?
Started it.
Okay, cool.
Wait, who's the actor?
There's a movie called The Wild Ones with Marlon Brando. Sonny Barger, I thought, though, was too young because I thought it was a World War I guy that returned home. That's why the motorcycles first started getting worked on because the original Harley Davidsons weren't Harley Davidsons that the Hells Angels rode or anything. They were fucking Indians. Indians were the big motorcycles back then.
Oh, shit. Look. Thanks.
See, everybody gives Roy a bad rap.
I mean, I don't know why people think the police would show up because Roy's there.
No, Roy.
Yeah,
but also
see Roy on here and they think he's just a big.
Why would Roy want to? Why would Roy want to? But the question is this: why would Roy want to even go there? That's my question.
To see me, I'm going to be there. That's why.
Okay, Gary, you're the exception. We all would like to see you, but It's
Well,
still,
my
bro.
thing
It's
is,
like,
if
come
you,
on.
it kind of be
Like,
like a
dude,
little bit of a vacation.
I wouldn't want to go to a
How
Teletubbies
far is
concert just
the
because
fucking
you're performing. Like, I'd rather send you a card and be like, congratulations. You were the greatest purple Teletubby ever. Like, I still wouldn't want to go watch that shit.
Dude, how far is the trip for you, bro?
Well,
Me
see,
No,
or
what
Roy?
do you mean for you?
for
You're not
me,
going. You
for
better not
me,
be going.
he's talking about me, Willie.
No,
I
I'm talking
better
about
not be going.
dude. I can't see you there, bro.
Did this motherfucker just say I better not be going? Okay. Bet.
He's going.
Bet.
Roy, how far is the trip for you?
Too far.
Oh fuck! From Vegas to fucking
Hold on,
St.
I'll tell
Louis, shit.
I'll tell you.
That's like a 4-state trip.
Roy could get a
Utah.
cheaper. Roy would be able to get a cheaper flight with Allegiant. He would have to fly into Moline, and I'd have to go pick him up.
Yeah, and Roy don't fly. So.
It is driving. It is 22 hours and 27 minutes.
Damn, you gonna drive that? 2 days.
It's a day.
Roy's not going.
I was about to say.
I can't see spending that kind of money.
Well, and I've heard that from a lot of people
It's okay,
because I
sweetheart.
mean you're talking about 2 days worth of hotel, even at $100 a night. That's 200, plus the gas there, the gas back, plus the food. You're looking at an easy $500 for 1 day event.
So did he get something set up, a deal with the hotels, or what?
No,
Nothing.
Not that I'm aware of.
In my opinion, that could have been done, depending on how many actual larger size creators you have.
Well, see, I think if it was like he charged,
Like not
people-
booked out, just a deal.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think you could probably went to majority of the hotels around there and be like, hey, I might have 200 people coming in. Can we get something?
Deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then again, you gotta also realize how many people say they go and then they just don't ever show up. A lot of motherfuckers talk.
Yeah, I think
You
the
know?
last time they said 200 people RSVP'd. So
And you probably say probably 25-30% of those won't even show up.
yeah. That's what I would. I think they're probably gonna get. I mean, besides like people like me and Steve, I think they'll probably get people that are already living in Missouri, probably surrounding states: Missouri, Iowa, Illinois, Kansas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky.
If you really,
maybe
you might
those.
get a few really dedicated motherfuckers to go all that way.
Yeah, and see, it just worked out really perfect for me because I'm gonna be in Missouri for my birthday anyways, because my birthday's on July 27th.
Nice.
And I'm already gonna be in Missouri, so and then I have family that lives in St. Louis that we was gonna visit, so it's like I'm already there.
It'd
Nice.
be cool if they would roll out the teleporters already.
Yeah.
You wouldn't have to take flight. You just walk through the door.
We should sponsor Roy.
Actually, I do that. Gary and Corey and
I'll
Cody.
come hand out my DoorDash.
I'd meet you guys.
Gift card.
We can go have a sandwich.
$200. It's all gas.
I'll
Yeah,
I'll,
I mean,
I'll just,
it's really all gas money.
we can raffle off my DoorDash gift
Yeah,
card.
you got a free place to stay. We already seen that.
Yeah.
Technically, what your car with like $60, you'd be full.
Corey said he's not going. He lives there.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest. Like John says, I am not the biggest fan of gig work.
No, it's not that he's not a fan of gig work. He's not a fan of whining.
That too.
Yeah, and that's unfortunately, if you don't think that people are going to be there complaining, I mean, there's going to be a lot of complaining.
Yeah, it's gonna be no different. It's gonna be no difference in their live streams. Everybody in there bitching and whining and saying the same shit. I've never seen so many people that can come up with fucking ideas, but yet they never can put them into action. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I give the dude this, man, for sure. Like, he's doing this shit without corporate back, and I think there's something to be said from that.
No,
and I think he's
sponsored.
actually, and I think he's actually, is he by who?
He has Buckle, Solo, and Para.
Okay. Well,
which I'm surprised.
dude,
I give okay. Well, I'll give him this. He's trying to unite.
And the rideshare guy.
He's trying to unite parts of the community.
Yeah, I think it's great. I mean, like
whether it's right, whether it's you or I think it's right for the right reasons or not, he's actually trying to unite part of like the actual workers and not like the fucking ivory tower cocksuckers that fucking program the shit.
Roy's the only father person on the planet. John.
My complaints are about everybody else's complaining. That's what my complaint.
He complains about the complainers.
Exactly. So if nobody complained, Roy would be like, well, let's talk about the spiders because ain't nothing else to talk about.
No.
I mean, I have a problem with the generic, but I don't think they complain all the time. I really don't.
Talking about they don't complain. Have you ever been in one of their live streams? You get tons.
I've seen some, bro. A lot of times it's the that are fucking commenting, but I mean, really no, because I've seen a lot of the basic cookie cutter style, and yes, there is the amount of complaining, but I don't know. I think we're over exaggerating the complaining here. I do. Well, I think you're right. I think we're going to see some down there. You know, if you're there.
How many gig workers do you sit around a day? Like
what?
As you're out working, how many gig workers are you around a day?
In my area, or what's like?
No,
what?
Like personally, do you go see people that sitting in parking lot? You go talk to them, things like that.
I interact with people that deliver in my area. Yes.
Would you like to come? Well, you can come in, John, and speak about that if you want.
And since I work every day, it's a daily basis. So I interact with people on a daily basis.
Well, like here's the thing, like whenever all my friends get together, like say we're all waiting at Spark orders or something, it's about 5 minutes, and then you start hearing complaints. And it's like, dude, we were just talking about swimming this weekend, and why are we talking about this shit? We know we're waiting. We're waiting. Why are you complaining about it? Yes, Willie's shirtless. He's always
I block
shirtless.
him out. I block him out.
Yeah, I do eventually too. Now, I think the gig conference will be good things, you know, because like some people actually get a meet up if they actually show up. You know, like me and John, we talk. We text back and forth. We'll get a meet there. Me and Steve, we do live streams together. We'll actually get a meet in person. You know, certain things like that. You know, do I think it's going to be life-changing for me? No. But is it going to be something fun? I definitely hope so. Is Willie sitting on the toilet? Are you on the toilet?
No, I'm not on the toilet. That's got to be Homer.
Yeah, say me and John, BFS for life.
Oh, no. That's John. No toilet.
I think John has an issue with me because he was doing the live stream. There was gig talk in the live stream, so I joined the live stream because I had a question about gig workers. It just so happens they weren't talking about gig work at that time, but he thinks I'm mad at him because I got in there. And the thing is, if you're talking about gig work, regardless of what live stream it is, you already brought the subject up. So if somebody jumps in there and has a question regarding your beliefs in gig work, I don't see a problem with that. Okay, I got pissed. I got pissed because it was a political issue. And this is one of the things that really pisses me off is because when political issues are brought up that affect gig workers, there should be no, I'm not going to talk about political stuff. That's bullshit to me. Because if it's a political issue that affects drivers, it affects the community, there's no off-limit topics. I'm so sick of hearing that. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. Well, then why are you talking about I'm here for the community? I want to talk about shit that affects the community. And then when somebody comes in, oh, that's too political. I don't want to talk about it. What's the fucking point? That's my whole problem. If it's talking about community, whether it's 1 minute in the live stream or 25 minutes in the live stream, you opened up the window for somebody to speak on gig issues. Plain and simple. Like I hate talking about work, but we've had 3 hours of live stream talking about DoorDash right now, and I hate it, but we're doing it, okay? Because I opened it up. But what I have an issue with,
if John had an issue, he would tell you. Like.
Oh no, he has been telling me.
And I don't think that he took it to heart because I texted him. I don't know, John. When did I text you? I texted him not too long ago. I was like, dude.
No, we had a little back and forth because he's talking about how my channel is only okay and blah blah blah, shit like that. It was in there. So
I
you know.
told John straight out, if he's gonna talk about gig work on his channel, I won't watch it.
Is you know what though? Here's the thing.
We can't shy away.
Let him in. Let him
As
in.
much
Here.
Yeah,
Well, I don't have it. I don't have the thing here. Let me put the
Yeah.
Let me put the
Gary sent it to him. Gary sent it to him.
Oh, Gary sent it to him. Okay, yeah, he can come in.
Yeah.
as much as we talk about gig work today,
he's gonna cut
as
you
much
out,
as as much as we talked about gig work today, Roy, the conversations that were held here and some of the things that were said by people will not be heard on other channels. And not just cursing and unpopular opinions. Gary did some explaining that you're not going to hear. Some technical explaining on other channels.
Shit I'm talking about. See, this is shit I'm talking about. I asked somebody to come in here, share their opinion, but this is shit I'm talking about. I'm not going to get my word in edgewise. Well, whatever. See, then
just cut him off. That's what I do, John. I just cut him off, keep talking until he stops talking. He will eventually stop talking and listen.
No,
I will mic off and stay sexy and shirtless in the background if he comes in, so those two can
Tommy,
have a conversation.
I don't have the thing. Flex has. You got Tommy's number.
I sent it to him. I sent it to him already.
No, for Tommy. Somebody sent Tommy.
I don't have Tommy's number.
Yeah. Who has Tommy's number?
Here, I'll post.
Yeah, post it up there.
Post it in the chat. I can't post it in chat because I don't have a wrench either.
Yeah, I'll post it in the chat right now. Hold on.
I don't have a wrench, so I can't post it in chat.
Why don't you?
You know, it's like
because I don't have the hookup on Roy's channel. Don't ask me. Ask Roy. He don't like me. I don't know.
Well, Roy loves everyone.
I know.
That's the misconception.
You know what though? I love picking on Roy. I just do. I don't know why. Because I don't know. Whenever you pick on Roy,
because I tell you why.
He gets that smart ass smirk on his face, and it's just like it makes him happy. I don't know why. So I pick on him. I don't give a shit. Big ass teddy bear.
Because Roy has a level of intelligence, and because he actually does care. Which is what I point out. Which is what I point out to Flex all the time when they want to fucking make mini Roy comments. I'm like, that's the difference between me and Roy. He cares, and he has a level of intelligence that I don't. Now I'm going to shut up because Tommy needs to come in, and so does John.
No, it's not that I don't like people. What I don't like is when certain people.
You do like people. I don't like people.
No, it's not that. It's when I see people in chat,
you don't like. You just disagree.
Yes, it's a disagreement. It's not that I don't like, but when I see opinions being expressed in a one-way direction without giving the other side of the direction any thought, that's when I have issues. It's like, okay, if we're going to speak on an issue, like let's say gun control, we're going to speak on it. Don't try to just speak on it only by your point of view. When I speak on DoorDash, I speak on both sides of the issue, not just one.
Well, you have to understand both sides. Even if you don't agree with both sides, you have to understand both sides.
And that's another thing I have. If you don't know both sides or you haven't done the research on both sides, then you shouldn't say anything on either side. Period.
But to think you don't have a flawed, biased opinion is ridiculous. You're human.
Connects by a hotspot and a Wi-Fi.
You're what?
Yeah, we're fine. I don't have any issues with it. And you know what? All this has happened in Flex's live streams too. And her live streams and what's his name? We got you's live streams. We went off on each other multiple times. But I don't believe in speaking on an issue if you only have one side of the issue. That to me is.
But sometimes people do, Roy. We're human. We always do that. We have biases. We have things.
Well, you can be biased for your view, but you have to know both views.
Yeah, exactly.
I get what you're saying, and you
can't argue your point if you don't know the opposite point.
Yeah. I get you.
But
even people are flawed, and people that are lifetime debaters and shit will fucking have that one issue that they're debating with somebody the wrong way, and they'll let feelings or something come into it. That's my point. I understand the flawedness of everyone, you know? People get mad because I point out the flaws of certain things, and it's like, but I'm flawed. That's what I'm pointing out. Just like right now, like, Yes, you got to know both sides of the argument. We all know that. We all know that's the smart way. But we're all fucking human. And even the one guy that does it for a living is going to come and fuck up that one time he's debating something and let feelings come into it or something.
No, Willie. The thing is, if you
Yeah,
come on my stream, Willie, and you say I want to ban AR-15s, and you give me some bullshit, and you don't even know the statistics of what the fuck you're talking about, yeah, I'm gonna have issues with you
Because they're an assault rifle.
I've took the time to take the effort that when I make an opinion on something, I look at both sides of the picture. Kind of like me and DoorDash. This whole argument started off whether DoorDash is doing something illegal or not illegal. My thoughts on it, blah blah blah. That's what this whole live stream started for. What's up, John? How you doing?
How you guys doing?
I get that. I'm just pointing out, Roy, that everyone is human. So as much as we may all want to be the most unbiased fucking people in the world, sometimes our biases come into effect. They come into effect more than we may think on a subconscious level even.
Willie, since you're human, you said you was going to mute once John got here so he could talk.
Yeah, right.
Not a chance. What's going on?
Oh, no, I was just chilling, having this long day. We're on like 3.5 hours, but I'm trying to think of what was the issue. The thing was with your live that night was I know you guys didn't want to talk about gig work, but first of all, Bud Soda was actually working during the live stream, so that to me makes no sense. And he's sitting there accepting orders, ding ding ding. One of the things I fucking hate. But the whole thing was gig work was being talked about. Now,
you want me to pick him off my stream?
No, I'm just saying. But we're saying we don't want to talk about gig work, but somebody's working gig work on the channel at the time. You see what I'm saying? And
okay, do you want me to kick him off the stream? What do you want me to do?
I personally will kick. I'm going to be honest with you. I have kicked people off my stream for working.
Okay.
Because I don't believe if you're going to have a conversation, whether it be about work, whether it be about politics, whether it be that if you can't give 100% of your time and be respectful enough to the fucking people that are on the panel, then you don't belong on the panel. The last thing I want to do in my live stream is hear ding ding ding, cowbells. Oh my God, I got $20 order. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm here to have a conversation with John. I don't want to hear fucking ding 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 in the background. You know what I'm saying? That's disrespectful to me. I find that disrespectful. You know.
Yeah, fair enough. But, I mean, we weren't really talking about when you came in. It might have been the couple seconds that we were talking about gig work, but we're talking about YouTube creation, all this stuff, and then I let you on my channel. You started talking shit. I didn't really appreciate that, to be honest.
Well, no, I didn't talk shit. It was
yeah, you did. You just went on a rant. You went on a rant.
Well, I went on a rant because we're opening our live streams to people to talk about issues that affect the gig community. I felt it was a prominent issue, and it got blown off. Like, oh, it's no big deal. Like, but it is something that affects us as drivers. Yes, we may not be able. It affects us as drivers. These decisions have affected us as drivers, and too many people are not willing to address these issues because they're too worried about reading the hamburger menu or showing how to do stacked offers. When there is a lot more important issues, in my opinion, that we could be, helping the community with. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, but at the same time, we all, everyone's free to talk about whatever they want on their channel. You know what I mean? If you want to talk about this, then you're more than welcome. But also, I'm trying to build my channel, and I'm trying to, become a full-time YouTuber. And there's things that I can't talk about because of YouTube rules. So you kind of also have to respect that as well.
Well, see, unfortunately, I'm not trying to be a YouTube full-timer. And I will respect that. If that's what you want, well, no, that needs to be clarified to people, because if that's what you want, you need to clarify that. I didn't know that. I wasn't told that. I just see an open forum that says, come on in, let's have a chat about shit. I'm jumping in that bitch because I had nothing better to do. And I felt that there was an important gig issue to talk about. So that's why I jumped in. And then I got told, we don't want to do that. We're not doing that. Fuck that. Well, what the fuck? I got pissed because, I feel strongly about certain issues that I think the gig community tends to ignore. And there's a lot of ignoring certain issues that affect us as gig workers that people aren't willing to talk about. Now that you made it clear, I want to be a full-time YouTuber and make my money, then I can respect that. But I wasn't told that, so I didn't know. You know what I'm saying?
No worries.
But it's not that I hate your channel. Dude, I've been one of your biggest supporters on your channel. I'm always on your channel. Shit, I jump in your panel as much as I can. So I don't have any issues against you. It was just that night, the issue had just came out, and I'm like trying to get people's opinion on it because I think it was something important to talk about at the time, and it just maybe I went off wrong. Maybe I shouldn't have got all butt hurt, but I see too many people ignoring the issues, ignoring shit that affects the gig workers. You know, like we were talking about Para. I feel that we got all these people that are willing to accept the Para illegally doing what they're doing, but yet they're not willing to talk about or put into effect the things that you can do legally. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way I think about stuff. Because like I said, I always try to look on things on both ends. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I always appreciate the fact that you always keep it real. Whether I agree with you or not, I've always respected that. And again, I didn't come on here because I thought you had a problem or you thought I had a problem with. I don't. I just came on here so we can just kind of clear the air and make sure there's no misunderstanding.
Well, see, now I know. Now I know what the deal is. You don't want to talk about certain issues because it'll affect your ability. Cool, I'm cool with that. Like, okay. I don't worry about that. So when we come on here, we can talk about whatever the fuck shit. We've been talking about 12-inch dildos I've used on chicks before. So we talk about whatever we want. So yeah. So now that I know that,
so are you using your dildos for yourself or?
No, I showed it on one of my live streams back in the day. One I used on a girl that I had.
Okay.
So, but now that I know that, I can respect your wishes, and I won't come on there talking about that stuff.
Hey, don't feel bad, Roy. I text John too. I was like, "Hey, you're gonna talk about gig work. I ain't coming to watch you."
Well, I don't have a problem with you talking about gig work. We can talk about it all day long. My problem is when you're doing it on the live stream. That's fucking annoying. It's like people are here to have a real discussion, and so on and so forth. And like I said, the last thing you want to hear is ding, ding, ding. Or like Willie earlier, he's doing something and he's blocking in and out. Sounds like a fucking robot, and that's just
Willie.
It's just disrespectful to your other guests that when you're trying to have a conversation to hear a ding 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 or shit going in and out. It just, to me, I'm all about respect. When you guys come in my room, I treat you with respect. We sit, we have a good conversation, and talk about shit without the distractions of, oh shit, I gotta come back. I got a $25 order. That type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
I hear where you're coming from.
Ding dings, I get that too.
Yeah, that fucking cowbell.
Sorry, John, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
I was just saying that constant, like we do that whenever we're live streaming. John, you've been there too. Like when people join, it's like ding ding cowbell, ding ding cowbell. It's like, jeez. I know Flex is like watching video games or Steam or something.
She's deaf. I did say hello.
There you go. Now, for some reason, I don't know. Like
watching,
YouTube is being dumb lately.
No, it's the microphone is off the camera. Because sometimes I grab my mic.
Because like I'm not even getting John's live stream notifications until he's like almost done with it.
Oh really?
Yeah, YouTube lags like crazy.
Yeah, it's dumb. Like the one that he was doing was it last night? I get in there and he's like 5 minutes later, he's like, "Okay, everybody, see ya." I'm like,
yeah, that's been happening to me. That's been happening with me and Steve. I'll get it like 15 minutes into the live stream. I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
I noticed that I see people jumping on when I'm like 20, 30 minutes in the stream. It's ridiculous. Yeah, YouTube sucks.
Yeah, I did notice, John, though, that
you need some more thumbnails where you're surprised.
Yeah. John's actually, his steps are coming up this week.
You've been stalking me?
I have. Well, because last week, I looked at it last week and you was down at like 13,000. I was like, God damn, John, move.
Yeah, last week was bad. But yeah, I've been getting back to my rhythm.
Yeah. Yeah, you're ahead of me right now. But
shit.
Well, I've been in my pool, man.
I don't even know what my stats are. I really don't even look at them. I looked at some of them, but
Gary's walking in his pool.
Yeah, I am, but I take off my watch in the pool, so.
Yeah, because it'll throw off your step count. I've noticed that when I'm driving and I have the watch on, it'll start counting steps, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah, mine doesn't do it in the car, but it does it in the pool. real bad for some reason. I don't know why. So I always
Well,
take
that's
it
because
off in the pool.
you're sleeping in your car when you're driving. That's why it's not counting. Because you got that auto assist drive.
Auto assist, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn right I do. Don't be jealous. That's how I'm getting to St. Louis, buddy.
Yeah, right. Like,
John's gonna show up. He's gonna have bags under his eyes, driving.
I probably
down.
Dealing with Steve in Denver.
Naked slip and slide.
Exactly.
That's a long ass drive, dude. Of all flat roads, man. That's gonna be a long ass. You know.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna stop in Denver for a few days and then head to St. Louis. I'm not gonna drive all the way from LA to St. Louis. Fuck that.
Yeah, it's a long drive.
27 hours altogether each way.
Yeah, oh, yeah, that's a lot of driving. I can barely get through 6 hours of work driving, let alone that kind of driving. Fuck that.
Yeah, I just gotta find a good podcast. A couple good podcasts.
Well, you know, there's the rodeo roundtable. You can listen to that for 27 hours.
Never heard of that one.
or what's the other one? What's the alien one? What is it called, Flex?
What's it called? Mothership something?
What is it?
Connection.
Mothership Connection. Yeah.
Marion said John and Gary look like.
We're brothers. What the hell?
Yeah, didn't you know that?
Jeez,
We're twins. We're twins.
Yeah.
Marianne, what's up?
Hey, John's my BFF. Y'all didn't hear that?
Yeah.
We're BFFs now.
Hello, Tommy.
We're like two peas in a pod.
Yeah. He writes a book and I tell him what's wrong with it. Jeez.
he writes code, I test it out, I debug it.
Yeah, and he goes, "Hey, this shit don't work, man. You gotta start over."
And then Para jumps in through the back. I'm fucking joking. I was joking. It says Gary the real information.
Yeah. No, actually, I get it on myself for myself.
Yeah, that's true. You have those capabilities.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know if there's people that's asked me if I wanted to go, so I just don't. That's a long way to go. Yeah.
Plus, it's gonna be nothing but gig work.
Yeah, it's gonna be nothing but gig work too.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a gig worker conference.
I say it's gonna be nothing but gig work. It's gonna be for me. How long is the conference? About 4 hours long.
Isn't it 2 hours? Like 2 to 4.
No, I think it's like 4 hours. I think it's like 2 to 6 or 2 to 7 or whatever.
Yeah, Roy would end
That's
up.
assuming if you don't come to the after party.
Yeah. No, I'm doing strictly gig conference. You get 4 hours of gig work because I'm on vacation.
That's true. Yeah, you're on your anniversary vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roy'll just bring the shooting earphones. Look there. I want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
Corey says shirts are optional at the gig conference.
Hell yeah. Let's paint we can paint our bodies and stuff. We'll roll in there like sports fans do.
We spell out Pedro.
Spell out Pedro.
Get five people.
Everybody can just paint their favorite app on their chest. Uber Eats or fucking DoorDash.
Get it tattooed.
Yeah.
No. Come on now. That's too far. Because then you get deactivated and it's there for life. And
you know what? I have a feeling that Bentley Coupe has a tattoo of DoorDash. I'm strongly confident in that.
I bet you he's got the at least the D part of it.
Well, yeah, because that's his logo. That's his logo on his channel, so he might have that on.
It looks oddly similar to a D or a DoorDash D.
Yeah. Maybe with the stem and then 2 circles at the bottom.
Marion says I need to bring copies of my book and charge extra for autograph. No, I'm not Robert Reese. I'm not gonna fucking charge people for doing something simple.
What?
You know how like when people like hit a subscriber milestone, they do like a giveaway or something. Basically, that dude was like, "Oh, I hit 500 subscribers. Now one of you guys have the luxury of being on live stream with me." I'm like, "Dude, get the fuck out of here."
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I was thinking, Corey, that I could probably get paid well if I did the dunk tank.
Fuck,
That'd probably pay for the whole trip and then some. I'd be like $5 per dunk. I get paid.
I give you $1.
People will be like, oh.
Just one ball. You can throw one ball. That's it. John's gonna throw one ball.
I throw it. I throw it at his head.
I'm gonna slap the thing every time John throws the ball. Like, ping.
Well, you won't have to because I'll get it right on target.
They'll be like, "Is that Roy will be Roy guy?" Oh shit, I'm dunking that fool.
Yeah.
Hey, we can make some money on that. You know, it is a public park. We can just have it delivered and set up. I mean,
that's true. Pedro did say there will be a tongue tank, but he just didn't say who's going to pay for it.
Or what he could put like a WWF ring inside the park. Anybody got issues, take it to the ring. You know what I'm saying? Just take it to the ring.
you know what they could do? Get them really big boxing gloves, you know?
Yeah, right.
The ones that you take everything you got to swing them. They don't really hurt, but they'll
put
knock
everyone
you
in a
off
sumo
balance.
suit.
Yeah.
Sumo suit.
Yeah. I mean, because we want to be safe.
Duke it out.
We're not trying to do backyard brawls here.
Yeah, right. Like,
get the tables and ladders. Let's go.
Brass
knuckles and everything.
Be at the gig conference doing fucking bum fights and shit. Fuck all that.
Bum fights.
Bum fights. Fight for a hotel room tonight.
Yeah, right.
Gig workers gonna be joining that shit.
I was thinking you guys were describing more like the fucking final scene of The Wanderers and shit when the Ducky Boys come out of the fucking forest while they're fucking playing football.
The what?
Really, nobody's seen The Wanderers.
No.
Classic piece of American cinema.
Well, we know.
Like from the fucking like it's not even the 80s. I think it's like or maybe the early 80s, late 70s.
I was 9 years old. I probably wouldn't.
In the 70s, I wasn't even born.
The Wanderers. Hang on.
Did you guys know that Xander's in the same market as Robert Reese?
Is he?
Yeah.
So he's making bank then.
No, Xander's actually a hard worker. He goes out and busts his ass.
He does, yeah. Especially since he does rideshare. I think rideshare drivers have the biggest balls, in my opinion.
I really don't have a problem with Robert Reed. I don't seem to have an issue with anything. My thing is, as long as you stay humble, I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? It's when you start to let that shit go to your dome, that's when I start to have issues with you. Because you start to get that thing. Once again, you're talking about I'm all about the community, but then you start to get this big fat head, and it's like you're ignoring certain people, only pushing other people. You know what I'm saying? I hate that big head syndrome. You know, that's just stay humble. Like, just stay humble about it.
I don't want to stay humble. I want a big head.
Well, you know.
You already have a big head.
I mean, have you seen this thing? Look, it's not small. I mean,
yep.
But that's my thing. If you're doing well on YouTube, just stay humble with it, man. It's too many people get these big fucking heads like, oh, I'm a fucking super celebrity now. And no, you're not. You're just YouTuber. Like,
yeah. Well, I mean, I see that with like everybody, even companies do that. You know, they all start out with, you know, oh yeah, we're for you, but oh, here, talk to our people in Philippines instead of us.
Because I'm one of those guys. I don't get starstruck. Like, I've seen stars plenty of times when I bounce at the strip club.
Well,
that shit don't.
First, I don't think any of the YouTubers are stars. I'll say that right now. I mean,
man, you know somebody's going to be getting Pedro's fucking autograph. Come on now. You know,
I mean, they might. I mean, like I said,
Roy, why are you embarrassing me like that? Why are you embarrassing me like that?
I mean, I have John's autograph.
Yeah, and I didn't charge him for it.
Yeah, it's free.
Yeah, but see, he has an actual book out there, and it's fucking. There's book. It's a book that he's an author. That's a totally different story. You know.
Hey, he told me.
Like I said,
John told me. He told me I could write a book too, 6 pages long.
Yeah, and nothing bad about Pedro.
I didn't say people were going to read it. I said you could write it though.
Yeah, and there's nothing bad about Pedro, and I don't have no issue with Pedro, but I'm not going out of my way to get an autographed DoorDash bag. No, not my deal. Like, I know some people probably like it.
I mean, like if it was of value, like if I thought it was going to be of value in the future, maybe. But I mean, let's be real.
And I have nothing against Pedro, but
Oh,
Is
I
that the
just-
same? Is that the same Mary that calls into UDM's show with a sweet voice?
I don't know.
I'd like to know. I always thought about that because I've seen her on
Marion?
my channel too. Yeah,
Yeah,
Her name's-
look,
the girl
John's
that calls
like,
her name Marion.
John's
I wonder if
like,
that's the same
hey,
one.
girl.
No, I mean just the comment seems similar. Like
Yeah.
she's well natured, so that's why I was asking.
No, Marion, I am who I am.
He's gonna
I
sign
mean,
Mr. Bet on you.
Yeah, I mean, ask
W.
John wherever he talks to me on the phone or anything. This is who I am. I don't put on a
Yeah.
performance. I mean, if you see me on Steve's live, I don't change there either.
Yeah,
And
you
that's
can
the thing
overtalk
with-
Steve.
Yeah, I'll overtalk anybody if I think I'm like Roy.
Oh, it is her.
I'll get closer to the mic and hold it up, start screaming, like you can let me say what I gotta say.
that's
It
why.
is her.
That's what I did. I
Yeah.
said, "Oh, hold on, guys, let me get my mic." So I was like, "Have my mic." Oh shit, can't see shit. Holy fuck! Goddamn.
That's a good view.
There we
People
go.
are like, oh, why'd you turn it back on?
Yeah, right. Like,
Wait,
here's my new
who-
mic. Hold on,
Who
hold on.
the
I got to be more like the rest.
Who
Hey,
the
how's
fuck
it
has
going
the
out there?
Uber Eats?
Like, what's up? Got my big mic over here. Like,
Is that your
Big-
Uber Eats, Roy?
say what? No, that's not me.
John?
I'm not allowed to drive on.
My
Uber
apps are off.
Oh, that must be Flex.
I'm
Flex
not
is-
allowed to drive on
Yeah.
Uber. Uber
Yeah,
Eats says you're not
you
allowed to
go,
drive.
John. Marion, that's Marion. You wanted to talk to her?
I know. Say,
Say what's up.
I know. I saw. I was saying it's her. That's crazy.
Yo, who's doing grub?
Yeah, I love her calls.
That's not Grubhub. That's Uber Eats, and that's you.
Grub has the cowbell.
Yeah, that's the cowbell.
That's
For a
not
minute there, I thought maybe Bud Soda was in the room.
No, that has to be you, Flex, because ain't John's in on. Roy deactivated from there.
Dude,
Willie's
my-
muted.
My Uber Eats hasn't been updated in like months, bro.
Well, that, I don't know
Xander
what to
said it's
say.
Willie. Willie's muted.
No, Will is
Well,
muted.
yeah.
Oh,
It's not
really?
me.
Yeah.
It's not me. I just have nothing to add. They're having a good conversation. Shit.
It was Roy.
Yeah.
Roy does not. Roy can't drive for Uber Eats. I was told no.
I know.
Ringtone
It
list?
was Gary's fucking soundboards.
No, not me. I don't have no soundboard actually.
Sound effects over there. and
Just
shit.
a big ass mic.
Somebody was testing me to see if I was gonna lose my shit because the bell went off. Or something.
I
Gonna
was,
lose
I was
the shit.
gonna lose my shit. I'm like, wait, who the hell's working? I'll call them out for you, Roy.
Shit, I should turn mine on and see what I get.
Yours
Bud
is already
Soda.
on. It's already on. Open your app. It's already on.
I didn't even know Flex did Uber Eats. I thought he just did DoorDash.
No, DoorDash. I should open up my DoorDash.
Oh.
See what I get.
Nothing.
Probably junk
You
now.
ain't gonna get
Probably
nothing.
Nothing but fast food.
All right, talking myself. Gotta go down.
So, Marion,
Gar-
what's
Gary,
up?
Marion had a compliment for us.
What was
Dude,
it? I don't
She
see.
said,
nothing.
"I see the humble in Gary. He doesn't put the ego of look at me. I made all of these apps. I'm the best, and he doesn't
No.
say it in a cocky way. Same with John.
Yeah, that's the way we are.
$3 peak pay, yo.
Go ahead, take it, Flex. Go ahead, deliver that $6 order.
Let's see what I get.
Well, it's $6 with the peak pay.
If it pays me 25, I'll go out and do it.
Now, Marion, the only thing I do with my apps is I make sure I provide good customer service. That's the only thing I pride myself on apps. Like me making apps isn't anything special. It's just hard work.
Papa Jones. Papa Jones.
I'm gonna go on to fuck it. I'm gonna see if I can get better offers than Flex.
Was it 1.7 miles or
Hell no,
7.7?
that's 7.7.
Oh fuck
Oh.
that.
Okay, Gary. Here's where we show them like a real difference. Big market guys, guess what? I can't go on and check shit because it's gray and I can't get on the schedule.
Joke's on you.
I mean, I know the hack. You want me
I'm
to
on
go
too.
e-bike? I can go e-bike.
But you're not gonna get anything either. I still think that Willie's taking a shit.
I can go e-bike and get on. No, this isn't the toilet.
Mine's
I mean,
good.
I'll give you the fat girl
Mine's gray.
POV.
Fat girl POV. Well,
I mean-
I didn't like taking a certain angle.
Yeah, the fat girl POV. You got to do that so you look like
True.
skinnier. Like, I'd have to stand up, though. Like, I'd have to do the whole. Like, if we're going to go fat girl POV, you just got
Fat
to.
girl POV.
I gotta find
We're
something.
about to see Willie's balls.
Like,
we're-
no. You gotta,
we're
you gotta
about to-
find some, like, nice lighting.
Easy.
You
Still
know.
waiting. Nothing yet.
Okay, so we're gonna turn our apps on. Let's see.
See what happens, Roy? You laughed and everybody turned on their damn apps.
I know, I see that.
In,
Roy's
DoorDash,
like, all right,
car.
in this damn live stream.
Okay, I can schedule at 12:30, but I can't dash from
the only
here.
one that's going to be taking an order and actually doing it.
None of us are gonna take an order.
No. I said the funny thing is,
Oh, we're not?
Willie's probably going to be the one.
Oh, Willie's gonna turn his on and take an order.
Probably. He gets like the best smokers at night.
He's gonna be like, oh, 19.
Oh yeah, Willie's a savage. Y'all don't understand. I made a. I mean, dude, the
Willie,
night that I came
here's
out to
your
Roy.
mic. It's like popping in my ear.
yeah.
Oh, it's the chest hairs, bro. It's the chest hairs. Here you
Whatever
go.
it is. Shit.
Whatever.
It's the chest hairs.
It's the pube hair.
It's the sexy chest hairs.
No, that's all they do.
POV.
Xander, that's all they do. I was
Xander
sleeping.
says y'all do the worst work.
I was sleeping when they sent me the link.
Nah, it's probably cold in his house, and it's probably his sidewalk chocolate nipples
and
fucking rubbing on the
even-
And get paid, man.
That's when I got my good run in Roy's area was about 11 a.m. I was getting kind of tired, and I saw $29 come in. Roy's so-called
app?
feeble market.
On what map? I mean, what app?
On what map?
DoorDash. On DoorDash. It was Roberto's, and it was going to a casino, and the dude did meet me and made contact with me in the valet section. So it's possible.
$29.
I made like, I think I worked essentially 8 hours. No, I worked like 6 hours total. Split up a little bit, made like 120, so nothing great, but still, it's not that anemic a market. It's just you gotta
check out this
gotta be out
generic ass
there.
hat I got. Check out this generic ass hat. Like,
Dude, Flex and I got the fucking $5 Walmart hats. They don't even have a
$30.
They don't even have
hat.
shit on them.
Say what?
It's a
I had to
$30
put a fucking
hat.
pin on that.
This is the cheapest piece of crap I've ever ordered. Cheapest.
$5.
Is it the Maximo app?
No. My Maximo ones are good. Like I don't know that. They're around here somewhere, but those are good. But this one, no. Like it says Team Middleton Limited Edition Lifetime Member, and on the thing it looked like the same because typically I don't know if you see my hat. I normally get the flat build ones.
What lifetime? Member? What do you got for what?
The trucker hats.
How much for lifetime?
We talk about it's my last name.
Lifetime member?
No, the hat says Team Middleton Lifetime Member.
Team Middleton.
See, unfortunately, I'm like John. I got the good hats myself.
Yeah,
got the
yeah. That's I got that same style, and that's what this was supposed to be. And it's the cheapest
Taco Bell.
piece of crap.
I got the 59. I got the 5950s, and I leave the sticker on. So it looks gangster.
Yeah, I do
You see this, Roy? You see this?
Yeah, see, Roy.
What's that?
Roy, that's how my other hats are.
866 for 2.2 miles Taco Bell. You guys taking this?
Oh, that was Johnny that turned up.
Yeah, I told you that was John.
That's Taco Bell. No, Taco Bell in my area is 0.
I mean, all you're
Not a
gonna get fast food now.
Yeah,
Not
I don't
this-
do fast.
I'm on DoorDash.
Willie,
DoorDash doesn't
fix
send me
your mic,
anything.
man.
Not even close to what it was pre-pandemic, but I still have College Town. I still have a sandwich joint that's a local joint that's open. I have a couple Mexican joints that are local that are open. Probably 2 a.m. at the latest on those. Casey's still a chain, but not bad.
I've heard of Casey's.
Yeah, pizza, gas. Usually, if you get lucky, it's
Pizza
not
gas?
any pizza.
Pizza
They got
gas?
pizza, gas.
Oh,
convenience.
Casey's. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Was it kind of like a quick trip? They got all
Kind
that
of.
shit.
yeah. I don't know what you have in your area, so I don't know what to say
Yes,
would be
Yeah, 7-Eleven.
the
We got,
equivalent. We've got
7-Eleven
Circle
on every
K.
corner.
Circle K would be our 7-Eleven.
Yeah, we got Circle K. 7-Eleven.
Casey's is different. Casey's is a smaller town. They have like fresh breakfast shit. They essentially have they're essentially a kitchenette fucking they have a larger focus on the kitchen because they're in smaller towns. It's Midwest shit.
Yeah.
Hibiscus.
Yeah, we got a 7-Eleven on every other corner here.
But no, I'm one exit off the highway. They're one exit down. They're essentially like 2 miles at the most, and they're all highway, so it would be quick. And every now and then you get, like I said, it's different. Like pre-pandemic, I used to get up at 11 p.m. in the evening. My market was very different. That's one thing Pedro did get right, is when he said my market's very different. It is, and it definitely used to be very different.
What market are you in, Willie?
Champaign-Urbana, University of Illinois, middle of Illinois.
Well, that's
2 hours.
Joe Gig is.
What's up?
That's where Joe Gig is.
No, Joe's in Chicago.
But he dashes there too.
He hasn't been down in Champaign in a minute. The last time he said he was in
while,
Champaign, he wasn't enjoying it, and it was like, it was like at the beginning because it was when I was trying to be in everybody's channel and shit.
Whatever happened to that guy? Anyway,
so it would have been a year or so ago.
He rage quit. he was talking crap about Hannibal's Big Mike, and that's the last I've heard of him.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything from him in a long time.
You did watch him, Roy. You did.
Yeah, I know. I watched him. He. Let me tell you something. That dude is superior when it comes to editing videos and shit like that. The way he did his videos, they were cool. In my opinion, they were cool. I don't care if you like the guy or not. I didn't have any issues with him, but the dude had some skills when it came to that fucking computer editing. So.
Everybody's got their little thing, especially anybody that's got any kind of fan base on here. They've got their thing, and they do it well.
Yeah, I cuss a lot.
And talk about
but Roy, you're respectful enough. Like that's why John came on here. Like I didn't say anything earlier when he said it, but that's the point. Mm-hmm. He knows you can have that dialogue, and he knows that he can just explain to you he's going for this, so please respect that, and you will.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like I say, Roy, we know you care, bro. That's what I keep pointing out to Flex all the fucking time.
You're giving him a big head right now, Willie.
Yeah, hold on.
Well, I mean, John, you know he is, bro. You know he's a bleeding heart, even though he's rough.
See, look, these hats are a lot better.
Looks pretty cheap to me.
Nah, these are. Well, I mean, they were cheap. There's only $22, but they're a lot better hat. They're a lot better hat, though.
Willie give me a big head. My hat don't fit now.
It's because you're hanging on like those kids, Roy, instead of wearing a baseball cap the way you're supposed to, all scrunched up and in your back pocket. You fucking wear that shit with that brim like a fucking dinner plate
dude,
and shit.
Sorry, dude. I'm not from Kentucky or Alabama or.
Oh, listen to this guy.
Come on now.
Hats are to block the sun out, not to fucking be decorative and shit.
On the West Coast, we wear our shit differently, homie. On the West
decorative
Coast.
motherfuckers.
We wear it backwards.
I bet you he has like that side one.
We wear it backwards.
And a lot of times on the West Coast, you get your hat big enough so then you can tuck your ears on the side. The ears kind of tuck in the side.
I mean,
John knows exactly what I'm talking about. Look,
I mean, I turn my shit back around when I'm fucking lifting fucking bales of feed and shit like that. Come on, man. Of course.
See, when you turn it backwards, you got 5 extra horsepower. It's beast mode.
Yeah, right.
Well, no, because you're lifting bales of shit, and sometimes you got to throw it over your head, or you're hoisting shit over your shoulders. Yeah. The worst thing in the world.
Now.
I mean, the worst thing in the world is when you're fucking throwing fucking bales of feed, and the farmer's daughter comes out and she sees you knock your fucking hat off your bald ass old head and shit. And why do you think I shaved? I wanted to pass for 35 again.
You're still not passing.
Yeah, well, until you take off your shirt, you can crochet a sweater on that bitch.
Listen here.
All that hair is shit.
I understand, Roy, that.
I think that would be your thing on Fear Factor, bro. You'd lose your shit if somebody come out with a bunch of duct tape.
Bunch of duct tape.
That'd be your Fear Factor thing right there.
Fear Factor was a shit, though.
Yeah. Yep, they come out with a bunch of duct tape towards Willie. He'd probably be like,
I bet you he'd have a shirt on then.
Dude, it's hair. I've had worse shit than my hair be torn out.
Dude, I'm Armenian, and I think you have more hair than I do.
I gotta say that's mom's side, which is the Irish, because the other is Swedish, and I don't know Swedish people to be fucking hairy.
Well, that's probably why he does so well in the wintertime there, because he doesn't really have a jacket. He has a built-on sweater, so it probably helps keep the heat there and shit.
Who delivers in the actual cold weather, or who has delivered in the cold weather?
I do.
Dude, why would you even ever wear anything except like a layered hoodie or something? I mean, he'll back you up on. I mean, Gary should back you up on that, because if you're doing your job, you're not standing outside. So why would I load down with a bunch of shit? You know, at the worst, when it's a blizzard, I'm gonna maybe put some Under Armour under my hoodie.
Well, not on that, but because when you're sitting in your car, you're gonna sweat a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna take it off and on every time I get into my car. You know, if I deliver it in the snow or ice, I wear boots. But
Tommy's
other than
comment.
that, it's pants and a hoodie. Maybe some thermals. If
There's
it's really,
Tommy.
really cold.
What's up, Tommy?
What's up, Tommy?
Yeah, Tommy is right. I need to help him out with the daddy issues, Tommy. Actually, it's starting to get to where I got to help him out with the granddaddy issues. I think this year I'm going to charge the college girls to sit on my lap with my fucking white Santa Claus beard and shit and tell me what they want for
Quit
Christmas.
taking my ideas, motherfucker.
You got more colleges. You got more colleges, motherfucker. You're in Atlanta. You got Morehouse, all them colleges down there.
I'm not
and
going
shit.
to the college. I'm going to the fucking mall. There's more mamas.
And I don't
Jesus.
hate Starbucks.
He's going for the
Quit fucking.
Cougars.
I'll let you
I'm
go
not-
with them single moms there, Tommy. I ain't got time for that shit. Not
I'm
when I
not
can
a
be going
Starbucks.
with their. Not when I can be going with the fucking 21-year-old daughters.
I don't care if they're single or not. If they sit on my lap, we're going to have a talk.
Come here, sit on Daddy's lap.
Tell you what, Tommy, they done squoze some out. I don't know if you want them sitting on your lap, buddy.
Man, no, I'll go to Starbucks. I don't have a problem with Starbucks.
No, you don't. I mean, yes, you do.
No, I don't.
No, dude, never go to Starbucks. Who?
Didn't
Why
you-
would?
didn't-
Assholes, I asked for an invite over an hour.
We posted it in the chat.
It wasn't in chat.
Wish you finally gave me an invite. I was like, fuck y'all, I ain't coming. Yeah, y'all made me all butt hurt, so I said, fuck y'all.
But you're still on a stream.
I know, so I was leaving like 6 times. So I just want to hear what Roy and Willie had to say.
Tommy got 2 more beers in him and was like, "Fuck it, I'm getting in the stream."
Yeah.
I say, do I gotta get an ice pack company to support the channel so people get butt hurt? Got something to sit on? Dude.
Start sending out them little
I
blow
waited
up.
an hour to get in the stream, and I felt butt hurt when y'all finally fucking put it out there. And I was like, fuck y'all, I ain't getting in.
It's okay, Tommy. We love you anyway.
Roy's like
Even-
6'4". Roy's like 6'4". I'm gonna look like a fucking little leprechaun. And I'll come to
Nah, I'm dude.
of them. I look like a little leprechaun standing in front of them, say, "Come get them if you want them."
Gonna look like one of the yard gnomes I have out front.
Yeah, I'll be like 2'3", and Roy's standing like 6'8" and shit. You know.
No, I'm only 6'3". I'm only 6'3".
You get
Oh my-
taller and taller every time, Roy.
I know, right?
Every time Tommy drinks a beer, Roy gets taller.
Next time it's going to be a knuckle.
He was 7'2", I tell you.
John has never met me, but he already figures me out. Way to go.
I'm a pretty smart man.
We were like, wait. Roy is 6'9".
on
Oh,
the-
yeah.
I've
He
been on
had
the
5
stream.
beers. 5 beers.
I've been
Yeah.
on stream like 5 minutes, and John's already got me figured out.
Yeah. Too bad we can't get the women to think the same thing after a beer. Oh, it's 1 inch bigger. Now it's 2 inches bigger. That's how they drink a beer.
You know, I drank 6 beers one night. I tried to tell her 12 inches, but she wouldn't listen.
And there's
I had
2
to check,
of them.
Tommy. You are right though. You do look a little bit like David the Gnome there, Tommy.
What? This guy right here?
Look.
That looks exactly like David the Gnome. That's for
That's
sure.
my buddy.
That's hilarious. God damn it.
I paid $40 for it.
Mother.
What are you doing, William?
Dude, I'm trying to work this shit out.
Jesus Christ.
Your damn nipple hair,
I mean,
man.
Tommy-
Whatever, it's like crackling in my ear.
Willie's
I know.
having
It's because I keep smacking the fucking mic. Because Tommy's 2
Oh.
beers in, and I'm a couple bowls in, and it's just gonna end up that way. For Christ's sakes,
Go get a stand at Walmart for like $5. Stand that bitch up.
we ain't gonna go see the creatures at Walmart. Oh, I do have a stand. Good call, Roy. Good call.
I was a few beers in at like 6 o'clock tonight.
What you say? I am a dwarf, 5'2". Yeah. My wife, I think my wife was 5'1".
And John's only 5'10" whenever he wears his boots. Don't let him fool you guys.
No, I'm 6 feet when I wear my boots. Hey Gary, do you know if Gig Lebowski's coming to the conference? Because they
No, he's
replaced his profile with me.
His what?
They replaced his profile on the website with me, so I don't know if it was coming or not.
He's
No,
not coming.
he said he's not coming.
Oh shit, okay.
No, he just did a whole live on it and said that he wasn't coming.
Oh man, I missed it.
What are you talking about? Oh, you wasn't on the thing?
No, it wasn't. They took Gig out and they put me on there.
Oh shit.
Look at you. You're
They
official
gonna learn
now.
today.
You're official now.
Yep, officially official.
That's why I said, I was like, screw y'all, start my own live, and y'all know I'm coming for me.
What is all that?
Holy shit.
That is Willie.
That's Willie
God,
Boots.
mute his shit.
What?
Mute it.
No,
Mute
no,
it.
no, no. Willie,
I'm
you
done
got-
fucking
you got-
moving around. Are you
No,
fucking kidding me?
Click on your shit. Click on your shit and select the echo cancellation, bro.
His mic's doing this
Or
now.
just mute it.
I know, it's rubbing his nipple back and forth. And it's like,
I know.
Dude, it's sitting on the table now. There's nothing going on.
Uh-oh, Tommy's getting topless with you.
Oh,
Echo
God,
cancellation is off.
All right, man. You got to take off my monetization with all that.
Okay, and I turned volume down. There should be nothing going on right now.
Well,
At
they're
all.
not,
Hey,
'cause
look,
you-
Willie, we got boobies.
You might actually can Roy for that one.
Team no shirt.
Team no shirt.
Team no shirt. I mean, don't go to like a
Look.
fucking steakhouse with no shirt on and shit, for
Look,
Christ's
I'll go
sakes. But
see-
Tommy's sitting out on his front stoop, and I'm sitting in my room. So
I'm
yeah,
gonna go to the
like-
Gig conference without a shirt.
As I said,
See
we should
now,
roll
if
up
it's
in
a
there
hey,
with
if
painted
it's a
shit.
swimming pool or something, that's you. You know, I go in public anywhere that it's appropriate to not wear your shirt. You know,
I'll go
fuck
team-
it.
I'll go
You
team
go to
no
the park.
shirt. I go team no shirt, and I like both of y'all, but I ain't fucking shaved my head for none of y'all motherfuckers.
Well, no, you still got hair, Tommy. You shouldn't do that. You've got hair. John's got hair.
Yeah, dude.
I think Gary's hiding well, like I do,
What are you talking
but
about?
he's probably got some hair. Oh Jesus!
You know,
That's more
it'd
hair
be
than
funny.
me.
You know, it'd be funny if we all took our shirts off.
I got a lot of hair. Willie, don't be putting me in your old bald head self. I got a full head of hair.
I'm sorry.
We're
the Pride
we're
Month-
too
usually-
deep in. Tommy and Willie,
Pride Month-
neither of them have shirts on.
Don't be
Pride
shy.
Month is-
Don't
yeah,
be shy.
Pride Month is over. I don't want to see a bunch of half naked dudes. Sorry.
Don't be
Roy,
shy.
Roy won't.
My
Roy
birthday
won't
next
ever do
month.
it.
I'm 50, and I'll show my shit.
Roy's couth. He's got manners and shit.
I've got some sexy ass man boobs.
Dude, I think you've got the best hair of all of us, though. I really do.
appreciate that.
It's a toupee, man.
I use
Man, shut
I,
up, dude.
I
That
use
is
Head
not
and
a
Shoulders.
toupee.
I use head and shoulders like Troy Polamalu.
Gary said,
Pat McAfee hates Troy
You notice
Polamalu.
his hair. Go look at every video. It's the same style, same comb, every video. Go
Same
look
color.
at it. Yeah, same color. It's a toupee. I'm telling
You just saw him, dude. You just saw him like do
Oh.
enough there that like if that was
Oh.
fake, it
Hey,
would
Hey,
be.
hey, take it and pull it.
See, dude.
that would have freaked Willie out. The head came off.
I'll be back, yo. I'll be back.
He would have been tripping
Oh.
out for sure.
Willie would have been like, "What?"
No. Flex was saying something to me. He said
Yeah, he
Willie,
said
and I was
he'll
like,
be-
"What'd he say?"
Flex
And he
Flex
said,
went
"Be
to
back."
do a DoorDash order.
He said he'll be
Yeah,
right
I'm.
back. He's
Well,
going
I'm
to
glad I didn't have to hurt his feelings like right in front of him. He'll have to go back and watch it to see it. But I was gonna say like, even Flex's hair just couldn't even hang with John's. Like his shit's already starting to go widowed peak and a little gray. You
He
know.
said
For
he'll be
sure.
right back. He's going to his computer.
Well, that's what I said. And he can go back and watch me trash him there if he wants to and not. But he's not going to hear it while I'm here, you
He
know?
has to do it on a replay. which
Exactly.
We know nobody watches a 4-hour replay.
No,
Yeah, no shit.
Exactly.
You can say whatever you want at this point.
exactly.
Exactly. See, and that goes to show you I could say anything I want, and I actually fucking pay a compliment to someone there. Not
No,
a
John
backhanded
actually does have
compliment or
good hair.
nothing. Well, to
Like,
John, it was a backhanded compliment to Flex.
Yeah, my hair is starting to get the streaks of gray in it. Now my beard has got a lot of gray.
It's all that damn stress.
Yeah, actually, I have no stress. I can't even wrinkle my forehead. Can you guys wrinkle your forehead? I know Roy can.
I'm sure I can.
Yeah, like I can't even
No,
wrinkle
not
mine.
yet.
Yeah, look at it. He got stress lines like.
I do, yeah.
Yeah, I can't wrinkle mine at all.
And I'm only 33.
Hmm.
It's all downhill from here.
That's what they said is when if you can't wrinkle your forehead, you have no stress. That's what they say. I don't know if it's true.
I don't have many. I got one big one though, so I guess that means I got one big stress line.
From
I
working.
got so much stress I can wrinkle to half my head.
Tommy's a lost member of the California Raisins. He's so wrinkled.
California raisins.
That's why he drinks. That's why he drinks. Get rid of that stress, right, Tommy?
Hell, they told me they heard it through the grapevine, but by the time I got there, they were done.
I think you, me, and John were the only ones that just remembered the fucking California Raisins right there. Another great job of marketing by a company. Sold a generation on fucking Hardee's or Carl's Jr.'s, whichever market you were in.
Mhm.
That was one of the first waves, too. Like when they did the collectible Star Wars glasses that are so much now from Burger King.
Dude, y'all
Actually, I actually looked it up one time for nostalgia reasons. Because, I mean, dude, I used to drink my fucking Kool-Aid out of the fucking Return of the Jedi one that had the fucking Sarlacc pit on it and shit, dude. Because it was the same one that had Boba Fett and the fucking boat. Most people
Well,
were
aren't
like,
you
I hate...
special?
Look, I
You
want
know what I'm saying? Most people are like, I hate that shit because it's the boat, so they'd get rid of it. So, like, I'd trade motherfuckers like my Luke Skywalker ones and shit and stuff and be like, yo, I want the Sarlacc pit ones. So I drank out of that shit into, like, my teenage years, into the, like, 90s. But, yeah, I looked up that shit to buy for, like, nostalgic reasons. Like, individual glasses of those are, like, $35, and that's with, like, paint chipped on them and shit.
Now you want to go buy something worth of value? Go buy an O-ring.
I want to
An
ask-
O-ring?
Yeah, one O-ring, $6. I was like, what?
$6?
Yeah.
Parts have been going up.
That's why you don't want to blow your O-ring out. It costs too much.
Well, I got a new pull pump today. Like I got a sand filter pull pump. I don't know if any of you guys know about pull pumps, but my old ones, it's the one that you put the filter in and you got to keep changing the filters out. Well, I got a sand pump today, and all you got to do is pour sand in it, and it's good for 2 seasons. And then you empty the sand and put new sand in there.
Okay, I want to ask Marion, why do short girls like to hang out with guys that are like 6'3"?
Because it makes them feel shorter.
Yeah, it makes them feel secure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And we can stretch, and most big guys can actually stretch out that fucking suit. I don't know why.
Anyway, I want to put this out there because Gary's like the research guy, but I actually still have. I can't remember if it was McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, but they did the little Hobbit glasses. And I went and bought every one of the Hobbit glasses, and you can fucking put the bottom on, and they have a battery, and they light up and shit. I went and bought every one of those Hobbit glasses. I can't remember which company did that, I know Gary's a research guy, so he'll tell us about 2.3 seconds.
You can buy them on eBay for $10, $15.
Hell, I bought
Too
them for like
much.
$2.90. I bought them for like $2.99. Maybe I need to sell them.
Yeah, you might want to look on eBay, see what they're going for.
I bought them for like $2.99. Maybe I need to sell them motherfuckers. They're
I think
still
it,
brand
I
new
think
in
it
the
was
fucking
I think it
package.
was McDonald's that did them.
All right, we're gonna end
I
this live
haven't
stream.
done
We've
it.
been off
I
for-
haven't done it, but in my opinion, unless you have an extremely gaining value at like rapidly gaining value collectible, you should just really get rid of that collectibles, like any collection you have, and
Yeah.
just use that money better ways. And I don't. Like I'm starting off with that. Like I have some collectibles I need to get rid of that I shouldn't have. Because it's nothing, in my opinion, but a
Holla.
weight on people and their lives. Well, holla back at you too, Mr. Flex.
It's cooking.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. We gotta go ahead and end this bad boy. We've been on
Say
4.5
what?
hours.
Oh
We're
my
just getting started.
God.
Dude, Roy,
What?
make it 5, bro. Come on.
The night is still young.
I'll
Make
quit
it
beating
5.
my chest hair with the microphone if you go for 5, Roy. For
So-
5, Roy.
As he's dragging it across every hair on his chest,
It's only
saying
Yeah,
45
that.
right.
minutes.
Oh yeah, by the way, I apologize for labeling you the tech guy earlier there, Gary, because I see how bad it is now. Because what'd you get labeled? The research guy, John, and then I got
Oh,
labeled the
Gary
shirt
got labeled research
No,
guy.
I got labeled
research
that
guy,
too.
and I
Yeah.
got labeled the shirtless guy, and Roy got labeled the angry guy. Like
I got
really,
labeled the guy with the good hair.
Yeah,
I
you're-
just see.
you're-
Okay,
John
well, I
got
don't
the
mind
look.
labeling you that, but
Look,
about
Roy,
me? What about me?
Roy got labeled as the big bald-headed angry fucker, and I'm labeled as
yeah, and you
Santa
motherfuckers keep trying to make him 7 foot and shit, and I'm telling you, Roy is not. I'm 5'11". Roy
I'm
did not
Santa
tower over me. He did not come close to towering, but his hands. Like his shit can fucking crush you, dude. Like you guys don't understand.
He'll fucking grab your chest hair.
One head, dude. He will grab your head with one hand. He's that dude.
Mr.
Like
Anderson
those wrestlers.
fucking gnome.
Like how you see, like he's not quite Andre the Giant. Like how Andre the Giant would like grab people in their, like his fingers would go around the whole head. But Roy's that guy that can block your whole face. Like,
My hand-
dude, I'm telling you.
Okay,
He
this
did-
is my hand around a 2-liter bottle.
Yeah.
All he needs is the face to pick your ass up.
So it's
Like,
not
Roy
that
holds-
technical.
Roy holds a
that.
2-liter bottle like most of us fucking hold like regular like and I'm not
20
gonna be an
ounce.
asshole and say 16 ounces, but he's like how we hold the big bottles of soda. Like the bottom level in the cooler soda. You know what I mean?
All right, I think we do need to end the stream right now.
Before we go deeper into Roy's big hands and shit.
Yeah, and what he does with it.
And which
Well, we
hand
do.
he's grabbing and
Denise has come on here more than once and she has personal knowledge of what Roy can do with his hands.
Mr.
Denise?
Anderson, Mr. Anderson labeled me as a fucking gnome. So
Oh, that's right. And I labeled you as David the Gnome. That's right.
David
Well, you
the Gnome.
you first started talking about being a gnome though yourself, and then I go, you do look. You said something even about looking like a gnome because we were talking about college girls sitting on your
I
lap
love
for
my
Santa
gnome.
Claus.
Look at that one. I love my gnome.
But
Well, that chick I used to use the big dildo on, I fist banged her with these things.
Thanks for letting us know.
Oh, he was talking about
Life changing right there.
he was wondering. He was saying
Boy,
what I
that-
do with them. I just wanted to
well,
know.
I mean, John,
Actually, I
John,
wasn't.
John, if you think about it, that's good information because don't shake Roy's hand. You don't know where he's been.
Roy got done with that. He's like, hell, I'm.
Well, I'm not going to see him at the Git conference, so I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, come
Even
in there.
if you do the fist dab, you're like, ooh.
Why?
Roy,
She's going to
I
come
know
to
where
St.
your
Louis just to
hand's
shake
been.
my hand.
It must suck wiping your butt with those big ass hands, huh?
You got to be careful.
When Roy starts talking about shit like that, or I think about me, myself, and Irene, when he fucking pulls up the dildo and says, "What did you do with this?" She's like, "That wasn't for me."
Go to the gig conference with a bunch of white goo on my hands. Hey, what's
Oh,
up?
jeez. Roy.
It's just donut frosting. I promise, donut frosting.
You just blew up on yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, Roy, if you,
Too much Pornhub.
I actually ate a donut for the first time last night. I just had a donut, man. That thing gave me the worst heartburn. Oh my god!
Where'd you get it
I
from, though?
told you should have had some
It was
fucking
a
buckwheat.
it was a
Should've
lemon
had some
filled Krispy
buckwheat.
Kreme.
Krispy Kreme's good, but not lemon filled.
So who had a chance to pick up some buckwheat, huh?
I have no buckwheat,
Yeah, I live down here near Atlanta.
but I don't. Go
I live
ahead.
down here in Atlanta where you can't have nothing. I mean, Shaq owns Krispy Kreme and it burned up. So.
And it burned up.
Hey, Flex,
Yeah.
are you near Kim's Side Money Plans in New Jersey, or are you guys far
Yeah.
apart?
No, we're not. We're about like 25, well, not 25, but about like 30, 40 minutes, I guess.
And they've never met.
Yeah. These things,
Dude, it's a whole different. That's metropolitan, dude. That's a whole different area. Like,
Dude, I'm gonna tell y'all some good shit right now. You see these things?
Ice things?
Fuck is
These are
that?
freezy. Yeah.
Oh, the ice packets, yeah.
Look, I fucking got on. Y'all go to this thing called Freebies. Download the app called Freebies.
No.
Download the app called Freebies. Download that shit.
Sounds like an app that has malware.
No, you put that shit in and it looks over Facebook, OfferUp, and Nextdoor, and it sends you everything that's for free.
I definitely don't want to give freebies access to my Facebook.
Look, I got 40 of them fucking freeze packs for free. I drove 30 minutes down the road and got them motherfuckers for free.
You could have saved money if you went to a Target.
How many since you got those 40 fucking things, how many emails have you gotten in your email since you got those 40 fucking packs?
Exactly.
Oh, none.
Oh,
Not
no.
yet.
No,
They just send me. They just send me free.
Yeah.
Free.
No,
Free.
Well,
notes.
that's how they work. They take your information, I guess.
Exactly.
They give you free stuff, but they.
Well,
they'll
technically it's
spam the
not free
shit
because
out of you.
they have your info.
They'll spam
Hey,
you.
this
You
one,
know,
I don't get that. I don't get that stupid spam bot bullshit.
I don't know. Just be careful.
Because they
Be
have your
careful.
info, that's why. If you connect to Facebook, you're giving them all your information, essentially.
Just
Not
be
all of
careful.
it, but
no,
most of
no
it.
credit card was given in there, right?
No, everything's free. You just put in your zip code and they send you like where free shit is around you.
Also, they're used.
I did not put in my Facebook information or none of that. I don't think. I don't know.
I don't think.
Oh, here
No,
it is.
what they do is they I think I put in my phone number and they send me notifications on my phone.
They sim jacked you.
Well, they put me.
Gary
they
knows
send me
that is.
notifications on my phone, and then I can pick and choose which ones I want to pick to go to look at Facebook, look at Nextdoor, look at OfferUp. I don't get it from Facebook. I don't get it from OfferUp. I get it from the freebies thing.
Just
I got
make sure it's legit. That's all.
I just got
They
like
could send you a
I
link
just
and
got, like,
hijack your phone. And
Look
I
at
just
one of
got
the app features. One of the app features is fast notifications. I'm sorry, that's not a feature.
I just got like 40 of them motherfuckers for free, and they keep my beer cold. I ain't got to keep buying ice. So
nice.
Well, that's good. Just keep an eye on your Facebook account.
That's right.
Uh-oh, Roy's about to get taller. He's having another beer.
oh, I'm gonna grow.
shit, Roy fucking shrunk up to his logo and shit. He's like Flex. He probably crawled into bed and shit.
Oh, I'm laying in bed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Roy probably crawled into bed too. Fucking all fucking. At least John's on the couch, right? You're on
I'm
like
actually
a
on a
couch.
chair. I'm on a chair now.
Shit. I was about to say.
My
I
ass
was about-
hurts.
I was about to say you're actually the most comfortable. You could just lean and go to sleep, but since you're in a chair,
I wish.
I and Gary are in the same. And Gary looks like he's got like a good gamer chair.
Gary's
Or at
chair looks
least
very
like-
comfortable.
Yeah, whereas mine is definitely not. It like
we don't do it much anymore. But when the students used to leave, I only did it for large objects. But there's a thing called the dumpster diving, because essentially the students all move out, like the same thing, like, so they all dump like furniture, because you have college students that are like starting new lives and stuff. Like, very briefly, just mention it along to that. Like, we had a pandemic in the early 2000s. Yes, I'm that old. Fuck you.
Yeah,
Uh,
2020. Yeah.
of Asian students and Indian students coming over here, because we have a large base of that, and they would sign, I don't think, maybe leases, but I don't think leases. They would get loans or whatever, but they would get sports cars like supercars, Maseratis,
What does this have to do with the
Lamborghinis.
pandemic?
No, not pandemic as far as like the C word. I'm
So there was a
talking about.
pandemic in 2000s.
Yeah, exactly. I'm describing the pandemic.
So
It's not
how does them getting sports cars have to do with pandemic?
That's what I was about to say, and you cut me
Okay.
off.
Okay, go
So
ahead.
they would come over here and get these sports cars and either sign them on leases or loans, and they'd be here for not even the full like 4 years, 1 or 2 years, and then just go home and renege on them. So whatever place was selling it to them or companies that were approving the loans
They were getting screwed.
finally wised up on it and quit doing it. But there was a pandemic, not like a pandemic, of that happening for like at least a 5 to 6 year period, like far too long than it should have.
Wasn't there another disease in 2000s like swine flu or some shit?
I'm gonna do
No. The pandemic was the people coming over here and essentially fleecing the cars, is what I'm saying. Not a
it's a
physical
pandemic.
pandemic.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a 50-year live stream when I turn 50, and I expect all y'all guys to be there. So, John, you don't even know me, but you need to go find me and subscribe to me. Okay. But anyway,
What's your channel name?
Huh?
What's your channel name?
Tommy Sisson.
Okay. Oh, that's right. You're in the chat.
Yeah, I don't have no fake names. I got my name out there. I don't care. They can come
I do
find me if
too.
they want. They walk up on my porch, I'm gonna bust their ass. I don't care. But anyway, with that being said,
Pull the shotgun out.
my grandbabies, yeah, exactly. My grandbaby has the same birthday, and she will turn 16. And whether she wants to or not, she's going to be on my live stream at least for 5 seconds. Because we have the same birthday, and she turned 16 on the same day that I turned 50. And I think it's kind of cool. Yeah.
That is cool, yeah.
On the day I turned 50, she's legally able to drive by herself.
Is that actually ironic, or is that just like the shit Alanis Morissette sang about, just shit that was coincidences or bad happenings and not ironic?
Well, I want to. I mean, I want to say ironic that my daughter had her on the same day. That 16 years later, she's gonna turn 16 on the same day I turned 50.
Were you there at the hospital, Tommy? Did she fuck a birthday party up?
Yes, I was, and I got kicked out.
Were you already fucked up then from the birthday party? Did this happen later in the night? How did this go down, Tommy?
I was at home drunk as fuck. They called me at 2:30 in the morning. Okay, she's getting ready to have the baby. I'm like, okay, let me pack my fucking cooler. I go walking in there with a fucking racetrack cup. And they were like, sir, you can't drink in here. I'm like, look, I think to have a grandbaby is born on the same day as me. Don't tell me what the fuck I can do. I was sitting there in the waiting room with a fucking racetrack cup and straw. And the fucking security come and like, sir, you need to leave. I said, yes, I do, because my cup's about empty. I walked across the room, walked right back in that motherfucker and sat down and started drinking my beer back in the waiting room.
Were you in the waiting room chairs, or did you bring the folding chair?
I was in the waiting room chairs.
Okay.
And they come back and they start fucking with me again. I'm like, why do y'all keep them fucking with me? I ain't doing nothing. Watching TV. They're like, sure, you're intoxicated. I said, yes, I am, but I'm waiting for my grandbaby to be born. I'm not messing with nobody. They're like, you've got to leave. I was like, you're right. My beer's empty. I'll be back. I went back, filled my fucking beer up, brought my racetrack cup back in there, sat there and drank. By the time they called security fucking figured out to come back, I was fucking needing another refill, so it didn't make fuck me. I was there to like, I started drinking like, 4, 5, 6 that morning, that afternoon, and I was up there. And we were up there to like 7, 8 in the morning. Yeah, so I was drinking like 15 hours or whatever. Yeah. They just could not catch me because every time they fucking wanted me to leave, it was time for a refill. I didn't give a fuck.
So
what are
did
you having
you
UDM
actually?
on your channel for?
Huh?
What are you gonna talk to with UDM?
Your favorite subject? We're gonna talk about gig work.
We can skip that live. No.
No, I was gonna talk to him about our exit strategies because we're both kind of leaving at the same time, so it's gonna be cool.
Well,
Plus, he and I started doing food delivery at the same time in 2018, and we're also kind of ending it or going no more full time. So I think it's gonna be cool.
Make sure you don't post your link in there.
now, when you guys are talking about your exit strategies from gig work, does that
I'm
mean
just messing around.
when you guys talk about exit strategies from gig work, does that mean you're not doing any gig work anymore, or are you not considering that kind of like he?
Well, UDM's switching from full time to part time because he wants to focus on other things. He can't completely give it up because he does rely on the income, but he's trying to switch over to a different base.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying to go from full time to part time. I mean, if I can, I'd rather not do it. I'm kind of tired of it, but I'm also gonna go from full time to part time.
I'm gonna be full time forever.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys didn't know, Gary said he's gonna sign off the DUH to Mr. Flex over here.
Hey, 1.5 million. Go ahead, send it to my bank.
I'll start working on it right now. Okay. What would be the monthly payments?
1.5 million, a lot, because I want 1.5 million. So that's 1 month, 1.5 million.
You know those infomercials? 4 easy payments of like $6,000 a month. Yours is one easy payment of 1.5 million.
Correct.
Is anybody out there? Please.
And in fact, you don't even just get DUH. You also get Maximo and Flex Alert too.
Sounds like a steal.
And it works out. Kind of works out for me.
Yeah,
it has my name in it.
Exactly.
Yeah, Flex Alert.
Flex.
What did Marion say?
Yo.
I just got a fucking text from Top Decliner. He wants me to go live because he can't join yours because there's no link.
Oh, because there's 6 people as well.
No
yeah, it's full.
There is no mine. Mine is dead. Mine's turned off.
I'm gonna head out. I gotta run. You can just put them in.
Who?
Me.
No, who's looking to come in?
I don't know. I'm going back to bed.
Nah, that guy drives me crazy now.
Flex, don't be texting me anymore tonight. Marion, Marion intercepted my text from Flex.
And plus, I'm gonna be ending this soon anyway. It's almost 5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roy's done.
Yeah,
we're all almost done.
I would start one, but nobody shows up. So.
Yeah, because it's late.
Because it's late.
Yeah, dude. I think you were on your live stream till like what, 5 in the morning the other day.
7 a.m.
I used to do it. I used to love that time.
Me and Alaska Gig Guns were on until 7 a.m. my time, which would be
all
like
right.
6 p.m. your time, Roy.
Yeah, I think you were on real late because I think I was up till 3:30 and you were still going.
Yeah, you showed up at like 5 o'clock my time. You were like, "Damn, y'all were still fucking talking."
Gary just left.
Yeah,
Gary has left the chat. All right, guys. Thanks for having me on, Roy. Appreciate it. See you guys later.
We're gonna go ahead and turn this off. All right.
Okay.
Thanks for everybody coming in and having our discussions.
Good
Appreciate
night,
it.
everybody.
See you guys later.
Now we know DoorDash steals information. All right, cool.
Thanks for yelling with me and waking up Gary, Roy.
I'm gonna start one.
All right, cool. We'll talk to you guys later.
David the
All right.
gnome.
And if fucking Willie don't show up, I'm gonna have to fucking put my shirt back.